Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we are going to be flying from Oslo to Alicante and back to Oslo. We are standing here at gate Echo 8, stand 38 in Oslo. You may see we have November Hotel Echo standing right in front of us here, and it's ready to take us down to Spain this morning. Before we will start with the briefing, of course, we'll introduce the members. So we have ATC's Vidya and Jon. So shout out to both of you. And as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. Um, yes. Don't think there's anything else to say than just start with the briefing. I actually forgot to start the application here, so apologies for that. I knew I forgot something. Okay, should we start with the briefing then? There is so today on the 4th of May 2025, we're going to be flying two sectors between Oslo Gardermoen and Alicante. So we are going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Lima November Hotel Echo. I'm going to be pilot command, also pilot flying for both flights today. So it is going to be departure time of Oslo is 4:45 UTC. That's going to be in about 57 minutes. Flight time down to Alicante is going to be about 3.5 hours, landing at 8:30. Yeah, flight level 37, correction, flight level 360 and 370 is expected today. With no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel today is going to be about 12.7 tons. With the Malaga's alternate, and we have nothing on the mail. 137 passengers is expected with a takeoff weight of about 66.3. So we're expecting to be right above the maximum landing weight today, actually. So very close to the maximum landing weight, at least. But we're not really expecting that many passengers this morning. It's going to be quite an empty aircraft for us today. Maximum shell value is going to be 6 at Nick, so we may expect some turbulence en route as well. And we have two segments over Barcelona, that is with some embedded thunderstorms observed and forecasted. This is valid between 2 and 500, and and 500. Yeah, so well, at least we know about that. The forecasted one is from yeah, it's top level flight level 390. It is moving northeast at 10 knots. And the observed one is at flight level 390, and it is moving northeast at 15 knots. We will look at this a bit later on during the flight after the weather we have the segment then is valid when we're actually landing in Alicante. And exactly the position as well, we'll look at that a bit later. So look at the weather for Gardermoen, Alicante and Malaga. So for the weather in Oslo, this is the 320 meter. Winds 360 at 11 knots with Kawake conditions. Temperature dew point -6, QNH 1008. And for today, we're expecting winds 350 at 15 knots with Kawake conditions. We may expect some gusts between 4 and 1600, so about when we're landing in Oslo. Up to 28 knots, but other than that, the weather is good and it's also temporary change. So it is looking good today. For Alicante, this is the 330 meter. Winds are currently 310 at 16, gusting 26, with variable between 280 and 340 degrees. Okay, temperature 21, 2.9, QNH 1011 and no sig. We're currently a little bit gusty. Other than that, for today, we're expecting winds variable 4 knots with good visibility. A few at 3,000 feet. Maximum 27 degrees, minimum 17 degrees. And the maximum is going to be about 414. We are landing at 9 something. No, that's when we're departing. And we're landing at 8:55 UTC, so don't really... should be around that temperature-ish. We'll wait and see. And we're coming between 2 and... so we have a temperature between 2 and 8. With winds 300 at 17, gusting 27 knots. And that is already going on with the gusts there. So that is going to be a temperature change throughout the day. But other than that, the weather is looking good. And then for alternates, Malaga. Winds variable 2 knots, and of course it's the 330 meter. Good visibility, Fiat 7005, temperature 13, dew point 10, QNH 1015 in Osig. For today, we expect winds 288, good visibility, Fiat 4000, maximum 24 degrees, minimum 13. And temperature between 4 and 1000, with winds variable at 4 knots, and we have a probability of 30% on the temperature change. With some gusts, but that's way after we have even departed from Alicante, so don't really expect that to be causing any problems. Oh, that was the wrong ways. Sorry. When it comes to Notams, we don't have anything special here in Oslo today. When it comes to Alicante, we have some unmanned aircraft flying between 6 and 1700. Unmanned aircraft. Area 30.
Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Yeah, that's one is so it's actually approach procedure. Yeah, then we'll take a look at that in flight then. So yeah. For the contact list, unmanned aircraft, unmanned aircraft, unmanned aircraft, unmanned aircraft. Yeah. Other than that, for a significant weather charge, this is valid. 6 UTC on the 4th of May 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So, along our route, we don't really expect to be encountering anything significant before we're flying over South France, North Spain over the Pyrenees, with some moderate icing between flight level 220 and below flight level 100. And that's basically what we are in general expecting. So in general, the weather is looking quite good, and we have some occasional cumulonimbus clouds. Apologies. Over south eastern France, and also over don't remember what that island is called again, but it's one of the islands to Italy at least. But again, we don't really expect that to be causing any problems for us at least. Wind-wise, we're expecting mostly a tailwind and then a crosswind today, and then a headwind. So we have a little good mix of all of those three. Tailwind in the start, crosswind in the middle, and a little bit headwind on the end. Yeah. And we also expect to be passing on the tropopause, and that's also quite close to Nick, but it also will have a wing increase at Nick. So therefore, that's probably why we're expecting turbulence over there. Good. In general, things are looking good today, so I'm happy with flight plan fuel. So if you guys don't have anything else to say, then we will go with flight plan fuel. But if you guys have anything to say, of course, then please let me know. But for now, at least, we'll go with flight plan fuel, and if you disagree, speak up. So 12.7 tons. And then for return flight from Alicante to Oslo, we're departing at 9:15. Flight time 3 hours and 30 minutes, landing at 12:55. Flight level 34, 36, and 37 today on the way back with no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel is going to be at 11.6 tons. We have Torpos alternates today. Expecting about 181 passengers, take weight about little bit right under about 70 tons. They're going to be a bit heavier on the return flight compared to the flights down, but that's also fine. Maximum shell value is going to be 5 at the Kubur, so still expecting a little bit of turbulence. This is the same segment that we're going to look at en route. Yeah, so destination Alter Torp, the weather is looking quite alright throughout the day with the wind 0 at 18 with okay conditions. We may expect some gusts around now and when we're landing in Oslo with a temporary change, but still looking good for as an alternate airport. Notams wise for Alicante we have you and you, and for Oslo we don't have anything, and for Torp we don't have anything. Significant, this is valid 12 UTC on the 4th of May 2025 between flight of 100 and 450 from Washington. So the weather is moving constantly, as we may see here. I just need to find out what is what. So you are going. You are quite large, actually. Whoa. At least we have some moderate icing. Between flight level at flight level 2 to 0 and below flight level 100. We also have some occasional cumulonimbus clouds. Flight level 350 and below flight level 100 over the Pyrenees and southern France. So maybe a little bit bumpy over here. Continuing north, we're still expecting some moderate icing between 200 and 100, and that's basically what we're expecting in the other areas here. It's moderate icing between there. On that, once we continue north, we don't really expect anything else before flying over to Norway again. But we may expect some moderate icing between flight level 1 to 0 and below flight level 100. Apologies, it is not moderate icing, it is actually severe icing. Sorry. So it's severe icing all the way down here, so yeah, severe icing between flight level 200 and below flight level 100. And that is all of these three that we can see. So that is you, you, and you. We also have you here, but that is moderate icing, and that is going to be for this, like this portion here ish. It's quite a large area actually. Goes well beyond the charts. So we're expecting some severe icing over France and Spain, but in general also a little bit of moderate icing. When it comes to the winds, we're expecting mostly a tailwind-ish on the way, in the start at least, and then it's going to be more of a crosswind and then a headwind again. So expecting about the same flight time on the way back. So the weather is going to be quite similar, with about the same portion of headwind, crosswind, and tailwind throughout both flights. And where is... Yeah. At least we don't really expect anything else significant under it today, so the weather is looking quite good. Yeah, that should basically be it. There is nothing anything else special to say, except, yeah, if that will be it, then we'll do that in the approach or departure briefing respectively. So yeah, are there any questions then? Yeah, there we go. Virtual Notepad, hello, welcome, doing well. Yeah, regarding the fuel there. Yeah, you will say 13.5 tons of fuel due to the weather. Yeah, you are referring then to the en route weather. Is that what they're referring to? Is that not the route? Yeah. I mean, I see a point indeed. I mean, it isn't going to be that bad over Alicante though. But yeah, we can take some extra fuel indeed if you want that.
God ettermiddag. Velkommen til
Just need to.
Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe A kan nå gå om bord i
So
flyet.
13.5.
Alle
That's going to be
passasjerer
fine.
med rad
Yeah,
nummer
that's going to be 800 kilograms extra.
1632 vil bruke bakerste trapp.
We burn approximately 40
Alle
kilograms per
andre
minute. So
passasjerer venter på videre
at least that's going to be
informasjon.
one go around.
Vennligst
And
hold
for Alicante, it's
telefonen
quite
fast
windy as
bevaret.
well.
På
So I
vegne av
don't. I
Norwegian
do.
ønsker
Yeah,
vi deg
can
god
actually
jul.
agree with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to Norwegian flight 760 to
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Trondheim.
just check the wind as
All
well, and the storms
passengers
look decent.
boarding
Yeah.
group A are now invited to
I'm not quite
board
sure
the
if I'm expecting the
aircraft.
storms to be flying
All
over Alicante. We are
passengers with
departing before
boarding
12
pass
UTC when the significant
2432 are
is
asked to wait
valid. I
to
haven't
board
really
the
checked it
stairs.
too closely on
We
those
kindly
storms.
ask all other
Um,
passengers to wait for
so I'm
further
not really sure if they're
information.
actually going to be
Please
flying
have your
or coming
boarding
over us
pass ready.
before
On behalf of
we
Norwegian,
are
we wish you a
landing.
pleasant flight.
I looks like it may come after we have landed, but it is a span between 6 hours between the significant charts. So yeah, but yeah, I can agree with you with 13.5, especially if the storms arrive a bit earlier. Yeah, exactly. More breathing room for a go around. Yeah, I do agree with you. Thank you for that. Then we go with 13.5 then. 13,500. Yeah. My handwriting here is not good. I apologize. But it isn't really easy to write here. 13500. It's quite limited, quite some small space to write there. So there we go. Then we can agree on 13 and a half. Is that agreeable?
Melding til alle folk slutt, da. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner ber vi deg passe på tingene dine, og ikke
So
la
yeah.
bagasjen stå uten tilsyn.
It is most likely going to be a bit windy as well in Alicante. It's currently gusting, but should looking good nevertheless. But
For
we
security
have the
reasons,
mountains there as well.
please look after your
And the
personal
performance
belongings
as well is
and
not
do
always
not
the
leave
best.
any baggage unattended.
This, we can agree then on 13 and a half. Yes, exactly. And the thunderstorms could arrive earlier than expected as well. Thunderstorms are quite hard to predict, so it is smart to have some extra then. But I didn't really think about that. But in general, it is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't really experience things like that nevertheless, so I don't really have that in mind.
Velkommen til Norwegian
So yeah.
rute 760 til
But yeah,
Trondheim.
then
Alle
if there aren't
passasjerer
any
med
other
gruppe
questions or
A
anything else, then we are finished with the briefing.
Alle passasjerer med rad
It's
nummer
quite annoying though that
1632
we
vil bruke
first don't have a
bakerste
working weather
Please
radar,
have your boarding
and
pass
second that the simulator doesn't really simulate
Welcome to
turbulence and so on that
Norwegian
well.
flight
It's quite annoying.
760 to Trondheim. All passengers with
That will
group
make
A
things like this a bit
to
easier.
C are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers
I mean, it should
with
be better in
boarding
2024,
pass
I've heard, but I
2432
haven't really
are
tested
asked
it
to
out.
board using the rear stairs. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Yes. Then we can walk out to our aircraft then. Again, we are at gate Echo 8. So, yeah. It's a beautiful sunrise as well. So this makes things even better. It isn't often that we're actually at this part of the airport either. Yeah, the clouds are better in 24 as well. Yeah, I've seen that. It is the graphics in general is quite better actually. It's amazing actually how good it is. Like it's just a span between 4 years between these two simulators, and actually not even that because they started working on a simulator probably 3 years, maybe even earlier than that after this one was released. So just how fast the technology is moving is almost insane to think about. So yeah, I'm really looking for the switch to simulator once this aircraft is compatible. So this is the downside of flying the 737 now, is that it is just not compatible yet, but I can wait. Uh, boom. Just going to turn on the sound again for the traffic and so on. Sound. Come on, work. 37 was a bit too much. Let me just... Yes. You know the smell of jet fuel in the morning. I see that. Oh yeah. Sounds good indeed. Just let me mount my iPad here first. You can just get it. There we go. Yes, indeed, I got a sleeping bird to warm up indeed. That's right. So yeah, then we can quickly do the overview then. So, relax, extinguish the trigger plates, closed and locked, and the circuit breakers. Looks good. You're set, cut off, idle down, up, down, park. Wonderful. Aircraft is ready to be powered up. Right. Just let me check the temperature again. We may need. I think we're going to be requesting the air conditioning nevertheless. Actually, yeah, it's 2 degrees. Yeah, then we can leave the packs off. Yes, that's looking good. So just quickly request the air conditioning unit. And we will also just request the flight plan in here as well. There you go. So we have 89 and 79. That should be within limits. Let me double check. I remember correctly, limit is 60, but I think it might be a little bit higher than that, actually. I'm not really sure what the limit in Norwegian is. Exactly United, yeah, it will change a bit here and there throughout the flight as well. That is the thing. When you start with engines and so on, yeah. So, if we can just hydraulic power, no. I don't find anything about oil, electric engine, flight fuel. Power plant, perhaps. I think we may just maybe we should just refill the oil just to do it. Because I just don't remember the limit. And it might, I think it is at 60, but it also sounds quite low. I don't find anywhere where it says the limit either. I mean, it's at 79, so that's close to 80 as well. What's the hydraulics at? They're at 100. That means at least we don't need to refill those. Yeah, it looks like the minimum is it looks like the minimum for this batch is 69%. I mean, we should be fine nevertheless, so. we should be fine. We should be within limits nevertheless, so. Yes. Then we can do the tests then. Again, as always, the only thing is that the pack slice doesn't work, but they haven't been working for 3 years or something. That's fine. Have we got 4 minutes? Yeah. Good. Request refueling and get this
Refueling truck is on its way.
light on the go.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
That's something on the right now. So, then I've written down the can ask one day what is the minimum oil quantity for dispatch. Of course, again, it might depend from airline to airline as well. Like Boeing has set the limit, but the airlines are probably set a bit higher. It could be different from airline to airline as well. So yes. See if we can ask one day.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Could check out the road yet. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check complete. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready torstai start rolling.
Roger.
Fuel truck is in position.
Okay, so the 826K RX
Please
up to
don't
date,
load
and we have the
aircraft
latest
until the fuel
operation
truck
program
arrives
as well.
and ask to do it.
We're standing here in Oslo Gardermoen. Yeah, introduce the GPS left. Gardermoen to Alicante. We are Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec. Quebec. Enable required disregard. Departure runway 0 left with Papa Alpha. Hello.
Hi Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Right to Nick. November 872. Meddel, uniform number 872. There you go, Meddel. And then Ovin, uniform Mike 728. 728. There we have, yeah, that's the wrong waypoint. Should be, Bin. A uniform Mike 728. To Resmi uniform November 857. Resmi. And then direct and then to Disa. Direct to Dirmo. Direct to Guere. Direct to Evbo. Direct to Alpha Golf November. Direct to Aneto. Eximpe. Rimes. November 860. And then to Valencia VR, Victor Lima Charlie. Igris Valencia. And then the Victor Lima Charlie 3 November for runway 28. So we'll take the RNAV. Zulu 28 var the Victor Lima Charlie 3 November. And via Besor. So again, we decided then on 13.5 tons. Yep. And we can request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Three and a half tons on the final. Flight level 36.
All stations prepare.
261.22. 261. Average ISA is plus 3 degrees, so that's gonna be minus 53. For Alicante, age 1011. Execute. No, so it's actually from Gardermoen VR, 8 miles. We'll double check that, but it should be 8 miles and then a right turn on a track of 110 degrees. Porsche Airport, Oslo. Gonna be 01 left, I think. What does it say here? We are 1790. Departing from 01 left. Drive straight ahead to 8 miles Gardermoen, right turn track 110.
This way, please.
8 miles.
Welcome on.
Mike 0128. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. No, we have not started loading yet. We can load. Execute this. Thank you. And then load. Execute. Wonderful. Condition in Alicante should be dry. 31017. I really like that we can see the shadow of the passengers there. It's really cool, isn't it? Yeah, it probably looks even better in the museum. 21 degrees already. Gosh. It's hot. And running dispatch is looking good. Wonderful. So, cruising vital T6 and the airport elevation in Alicante is 43 feet. There you go. That was the wrong. Destination Oslo is 1008. He's getting up the aircraft. But yeah, should we probably run through the departure briefing? Let me just find everything we need. The flight plan and the charts.
May I see your boarding pass?
Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? Oh, sorry, wait a moment. We want to have the estimated. There we go, we're starting loading 54 tons on the estimated zero fuel weight. So we have the estimate in at least.
Boarding pass, please.
And the refueling is complete 13.5 tons, and we requested. Just want to double check 13.5.
Hello.
So that means we have got the fuel we want at least. Fuel 13.5.
Hello.
I can turn on the seatbelts.
Hello.
Then we can do the briefing. So we start off with the emergency briefing. So below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enabled and safe to fly. If I could stop or stop my controls, I will close the rest levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking, or wait for RTO auto brakes. I will manually rest the speed brake handle, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
If you can stop,
While
I will
using
for rest
this,
is
please
closed,
remember
auto
that
throttle
all
disengaged,
mobile
max
devices
braking
should now be
applied,
set to
alcohol
airplane
speed
mode,
brakes up,
and
speed brakes
other
not up,
electronic
verify reverses,
devices,
and call the reverse status.
PCs, laptop
Alcohol 80
computers
knots,
must be turned
6
off and
knots,
stowed to
auto
departure.
brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord.
Once I come to complete stop, I will slow down the reverses, lower the speed brake. We will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memo items that need to be accomplished. I will assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memo items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If the situation is, or if no evacuation is needed, then on PA remains here the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew stations if I then decide to vacate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, we'll go to the back over of the QRH and read through the vacation checklist. Happy? To say so. So there is not going to be any actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings and racing the given a positive rate. After that, we'll go on heading select. We're going to be climbing straight out 8 miles from Gardermoen VR. Then we'll take a right turn and track 012 degrees, correction 110 degrees, up to 5,000 feet. The weather is looking good today. All the runways should be available for landing in case we need to return back. We are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so weight is not really a restriction. But again, we will double check that after we got the load sheet. But other than that, there is nothing really that should be concerning in case of an emergency. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. Then we will go over to the route check and just stand by my moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Thank you. Give us a call once we got the load sheet, please.
No problem. No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. For our routing, we'll start off with our departure, so expect the Vippa 1 Alpha departure at the 0 left, and then Vippa direct to Omima, direct to Nick, and it's going to be November 872 to Medil, and then uniform November 872 to Kovin, uniform Mike 728 to Resmi, uniform November 857 to Disak, direct to Dirmo, direct to Guere, direct to Evpok, direct to Alpha Golf November, direct to Aneto, direct to you, direct to Eximpe, direct to Rimes, and then it's going to be November 860, and then to Victor Lima Charlie, and then the Victor Lima Charlie 3 November in for Alicante. Ground distance 1441, and the flight plan it says 1438. That's free. North miles difference, so that is within limits. Estimated landing fuel is 5.7 tons at the moment, and it says in the flight plan 3.9 plus 800 is going to be 4.7. That's about 1 ton extra, so that is not 4.7, 4.6, isn't it? No, it is 4.7. So that is correct. So everything is looking good there. Then we can go over to the taxi. Just a moment. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we've started loading. DLL send the final load shed up once we're ready.
Okay, Roger. Okay, then for the taxi. Did you actually select? Yes, you did. Thank you. Okay, so for the taxi, this is our airport charts here. 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. We are parked over down here at stand 38. We could probably expect a push facing towards the west around here, right before Zulu on Juliet. Or perhaps just a straight push onto Romeo, but we will then take the turn facing west. Except Zulu, left on Papa, left on November, and I think we will do a calculation today. Yeah, we'll go Alpha 2 today as well. Alpha 2. We will go Alpha 2, yeah. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable Notams for Gardermoen today. Driving condition is 666 dry, and the weather condition as well is looking good this morning. For the city, we're departing by the Vippa 1 Alpha, chart 10-3 hotel, effective 20th of March 25. We're departing on the runway heading to Golf Mike 436, maximum 240 knots, then we take a left turn to 437, continue left to 439, and then to 614, Nanon, Nedza, and then Vippa. MSA 3009, maximum 250 below flight level 100, initial 7000, NADP 2 in use, so 1500 feet AGL, constant speed it went, back up to 220 knots. Retracted rapid scheduled, once surpassing 3007 feet of QNH or 3000 feet AGL, then we will accelerate the aircraft or cancel speed and continue accelerating. And we do not have any threats for our departure today. Any questions? Yeah, that's all questions at least for the emergency briefing. Any questions for the rest? Probably not, then our brief is complete then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. Then I will. Yeah, we should be ready to depart in about 5 minutes. So I just go once the cabin is ready.
No problem.
Thank you. So we will double check the so the fuel weight is 54 tons. I need to count the ground as well. Go ahead. So yeah, fuel weight 54.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road chef up Torstai you now.
Takeoff weight 66.3, 67.6.
Once the beacon light ES widget on VLL contact you Torstai Peking Pushback.
Roger. So yeah, then 66.3 plus 800 is going to be 67 point, yeah, what's that then? Yeah, 67.1, and then another 500 on top. That is within limits, so that is good. We can exit. And then we could do the PA, so flight time is 3 hours and 30 minutes, flight level 360, and it should be good weather in Alicante. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Alicante. Flytid til Alicante i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 30 minutter. Vi begynner straks å beklare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer utøkket om rundt 5 minutter. Så hvis du kan være snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så for sin egen sikkerhet andre spor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Når det kommer til takseturen vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal være så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten i dag er altså ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt nordover. Vi da forventer å ta og svinge rundt sørover og fortsette sørvest ned mot Alicante. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid anbefalt på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sine tilfly kommer bort under uforventet turbulens. Og været i Alicante for øyeblikket ser det ganske så bra ut med litt grann vind på øyeblikket fra nordvest. Det er 21 grader, og så ser det ut som det kan være fint og skyfritt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Alicante. Flight time to Alicante today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 30 minutes. We are soon ready for departure. Expect pushback in about 5 minutes, so if you may please sit down, take the seatbelts. And for your own safety and all on board, we do recommend the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. For our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is looking quite nice today. We're departing initially northbound before expecting quite quickly to take a left turn around to fly south and then continue southwest towards Alicante. We're expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 36,000 feet. Good flight conditions are expected through most of the flight, but as always we do recommend to have the seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Alicante at the moment is looking quite nice with just some a bit of winds from this northwest, about 21 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. So we will power up the APU while we finish up the pre-flight. So we've done the calculation here now. That is Gardermoen altitude dry. Double check that. Should be dry. Shouldn't be any data available, so then it's going to be dry, yeah. So yes, that's going to be a deal rate to Grid 35. Speed rate 2, 35. That's 89.1, that's 88.3. That is that's actually acceptable. That's actually right within the limits, but it's going to be about the same as we have the packs on. So yeah, the packs off, then could be a little difference, but that's fine. Flaps 5, trim, it's going to be 625, and then the speeds 27, 42, 48, 27, 42, 47. Pre-fire checklist, below the line. Correction, we haven't done we haven't on the above the line, so pre-fire checklist. Pins and covers, removed, oxygen, tested 1%, night fastener display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 192, QNH 1008, reading 685, that's 690. That's +5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, tax and takeoff briefing completed. Pre-fire checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 13,500 kilograms on board, 6 pumps on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CW9 cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 127, VR 142, V2 147. MCP 147, 012 degrees, 7007. Pre-fire checklist. Park with the ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the air conditioning and the ground power?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, are we ready to go then? Yeah, we should be pushing in about 2 minutes. Put on the packs. We can prepare for push and start. There we go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So I got the gear pin, just wait one more time. Now we have pressure. Good.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Christopher, good morning. Welcome. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing fine at least, thank you. Managed to catch on the right
Looking
push.
here. Road Torstai cockpit.
Before start checklist, flight door is closed. Correction. Closed locked. Anti-collision light, correction doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light on. Transponder, altitude off, red neon trim, free and 0 before start complete. There's no one behind us. No. Garden traffic, Nordic, 9 Charlie Quebec, push to start at the stand 38, position 15, guard 1. Copy ground clear push, release point 15, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2 and 1 in sequence. Yeah, pushed right, a little bit behind. 1 minute behind, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll start 2 and 1 in sequence. Just call them starting up. Forgot to say that. Going to be a little push. Pushing all the way over there-ish. At least, yeah, but at least clear off the ramp area. Starting number 2. Starting up number 2. Start, get out. Starting number 1. Start to get out.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, copy ground, we have 2 good engine starts, you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you for the help. Looking for the pin. Have a great day. See you later. Bye. Go to gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi. Generators on, parabit on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, ice ledge valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Vehicle checked, engine start levers, attendant, flight controls, checked, ground equipment. Clear. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. You are ready for taxi. Taxing via Zulu, yeah. Cardboard traffic, Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec, taxing via Zulu, Romeo, correction, Papa, November to holding point 0 left cardboard. Romeo, that's not correct. Left clear, right clear. Brakes released. Did I actually not start? What? Apologies. I didn't even start Virtual Norwegian. Always important the flight started at the same time, but now I forgot. Yeah. Yes, right clear. Left clear. Right clear. Right. And left clear. Right is clear. Left is clear. Left clear, the right is clear as well. Left clear, right clear. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, the cabin is secure. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Whoa. This is a problem with my joystick. Right is clear. Left is clear. There is no aircraft coming out from either hangars, no. No, it is all clear. Okay, we can sit in cabin of the cabin crew. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 625 units, chemical, given before takeoff checklist complete. There shouldn't be any approaching aircraft, and there is not. Okay. And approach path looks clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 9 Charlie Quebec, landing up departing 01 left, Gardermoen. And we will go weather on my side, and we can go terrain on your. Again, left is clear, and right is clear. Are we ready? We don't make any noise now. No. Okay. Yes, you're ready. Wonderful. Okay, you're ready. Take off. Stabilize, setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Positive rate.
Gear up. Speed into vent 220 knots. 220 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speeds. Continue up to flight level 49, correction 210. 210 set. Standard, standard. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, non-light and altimeters. Standard set. Cross-checked, we are passing 7,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. And we can continue towards Vippa. Confirm, execute. And we can delete the ready climb. Passing flight level 100. Command B, Command A. There we go. We will delete the engine outset. And off the seatbelts. Good. We can continue climbing up the flight level 3 needs to go. 360 sets. Yes, so Robin, hello, welcome, hope doing well, and Theo, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Probably missed something, so if I don't answer anything, then please just write it again. So apologies for that, but yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I can agree with that. It looks like a little bit of it can look like Alicante a little bit, yeah, with the cargo area. Yeah, I do see that. Yeah, they do have a DHL hangar at the Alicante, exactly. So I understand that. So yes, that's nice. So, our scheduled time of arrival in Alicante is 8:30, so we're currently just landing 3 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, that is looking good. Right, the temperature in Alicante actually dropped by 1 degree. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be hot there nevertheless, that's for sure. And we are passing flight level 200. Yes, that is all looking good up there. It's a beautiful weather today. So, yeah, Oslo is actually ahead of us, isn't it? We are flying over Oslo right now. We just flew over Oslo, it's right here. Nice. Still surprised that we are actually allowed to fly so close, like right over Oslo like this, without any real noise restrictions. I mean, Oslo isn't too close to Gardermoen though, compared to many other cities where you have a lot of noise restrictions, like Heathrow for example, that is in the middle of the city. So, in that regard it makes sense. So I'm a bit surprised how we are quite low actually when we fly over Oslo. We are actually maybe not, we are about between 8 and 7,000 feet perhaps. Yeah, that's not too low to be honest. Yeah, Theo, so I'm living not far away from Lillestrøm, close to Glomma. So you actually can see where I live from here. Yeah, it is along Glomma here. So I was living far away from Oslo, from both Gardermoen and Oslo. It's about the same driving distance, 40 minutes to Oslo, 40 minutes to Gardermoen. So basically right in the middle. So yes. So on some departures and arrivals, we may actually fly over my house, and that's quite cool. That's mostly in first 01 right though. Yeah. Oh, Sandvika, nice. Sounds good. Sandvika. Yeah. I've never really said exactly where I'm from, but I'm not quite sure if that's a good idea either, so I've not really done it. Only thing I said that I'm moving close to Lillestrøm, and if you know where Fetsund is, it's even closer to there. So yeah. It's about 15-20 minutes away from Lillestrøm actually, so it isn't that close either. Yeah. That's nice. Is that the Rygge we can see there? That's Rygge. Moss. I think it is. Yeah, that should be Rygge because the Torp should be over here somewhere. Torp should be... where is Torp again? It should be over here somewhere. Oh, there is Torp right there. It was a cloud in a way. So yeah. No, I rarely plane spot. I think I plane spotted 3 or 4 times in Oslo. So not that much. No. So quite rarely. Should probably done it a little bit more, but don't really have much time to do it. That is the first problem. The first issue there. Okay, we need to do a fuel check here at Vippa. I imagine we are going to be arriving at Vippa quite late. Exactly at 50, so we need to do a fuel check now at Vippa. I don't know to Mima. It was on Mima. Already forgot. Yeah, it's Omima. Vippa, vippa, vippa. There we go. But what about you, Theo? Have you been plane spotting a lot before, or if you live in Sandvik? You probably live closer to Torp then, perhaps. If I just can remember where actually Sandvik is located. Not where it is, but on the map it is. Isn't that a bit more to the west of Oslo, southwest-ish? I may just think about Drammen actually. Don't know. I don't remember. Okay, so we're going to be doing the fuel injection. But okay, you do plane spot a lot. Nice. So do you plane spot in Oslo, Torp? Where do you plane spot? Yeah, okay, so it's between Asker and Oslo. Ah, okay, yeah. So it is in that area because Asker is on the west of the Oslo fjord, isn't it? So like south west of probably show here on the map. It's like yeah, Sandvik was right there, so like I expected, I estimated in like the southwest of Oslo-ish. So yeah, but that was actually correct. I'm not quite sure how I managed to guess that. It's southwest. Yeah, that's not bad. I'm rarely in Sandvik, but at least I know where it is. Nice. I mean, I've been driving through there before, so yeah. That is looking good up there. I can also check the temperature. It's not bad. Bærumsverk. Oh, so for fuel check we about 10.8 we have. Yeah, so 10.8 plus 800 is going to be 11.6. We have 11.8, 1.7 burned. We have burned 1.6. Flight time 16. Almost worth fuel check. Plus. Bærumsverk, where is that? I'm not quite sure if we're actually going to be able to see that on the map here though. Also, I mean, it is optimized for flying, so... Bærum, Asker. Where's Bærum again? There you go, Bærumsverk, found it. Yeah, okay, so we live about there then. Nice. Live very close to Lommedal. That's nice. Yeah, Rykken and Bærumsverk. Nice. I like the name Lommedal though. What's the winter going to be like? That's a good question. Because on the forecast it says that or at the moment at least, we have winds from 310 degrees at 13 knots. Maybe between the time we're landing, between 2 and 8 UTC. So about right before actually we're landing, we may expect winds 317 with gusts up to 27 knots. So we may expect some gusts. But at least expect winds from the northwest, it looks like. Throughout the day we may expect some variable winds at 4 knots. So we actually do expect the winds to become a bit lighter as well. But either some variable winds, perhaps some gusts, but it's probably going to be a little bit turbulent nevertheless in for landing. If I know Alicante correctly, it is always a little bit turbulent, but we have the mountains there, we have this Mediterranean there as well, so there's some geographical factors for that. How's it go? Yeah, but then are we going to be climbing again? Should change to odd level at Nick. Where are you, Nick? Nick is at 622. Yeah, so we do a fuel check at Omima and then at Nick. We do a fuel check then next at 7 Zulu. I could do Dirmo. After Dirmo, we'll do it at Alpha Golf November. Then at Rimes. There you go, we're leveling off. Rimes, and then it is going to be 8. Yeah, Rimes is going to be the last one then, because we are starting over the sun right after it. Yeah. Now we're landing 31, so we're landing on about on schedule actually, so that's nice. Nice. We'll cover up the window so it's getting lit light, and also because of the heat as well. Also that the background lighting in aircraft also do generate some heat because it isn't LED lights or LED lights, so it's nice. so I can at least... it's really nice with background lighting, I do really like it, but... yeah, I'm not sure, it's... yeah. Yeah, Theo, so we are currently on 2020, but that's only because this aircraft is not compatible with 2024 yet. So the day, hopefully, when this aircraft is compatible, then we'll be moving straight over to 2024 if everything goes smoothly. But it's probably going to take a few extra months before that's happening, because PMDG are going to be basically reworking the entire aircraft for that simulator. It's going to be a huge update, at least that's what they claim, so really looking forward to switch over because it looks much better than 2020. Looking so forward to move over. So yeah. What about you then, Theo? What simulators are you using? Are you using 2020, 2024, X-Plane, E3D, Bear, or any at all? Yeah, okay, you are on 2020, nice. Yeah, you prefer 2020. One of the only reasons I do want to switch over to 2024 is because the performance is better. I have some strange performance problems with 2020 that makes my simulator reduce the performance by like almost 50% after one flight. And this for some reason why it's my CPU that's limiting it. I'm not quite sure why it happens. I've tried to solve that for more than a year, but it doesn't work. So, but that problem is not there in 2024, from what I've noticed. So that's one of the reasons, because of the better graphics, the better physics, and so on as well. Better weather systems, things like that. But the weather engine is better. So it's most things are better, but I mean, if you prefer 2020, then of course stay with that. It isn't a bad simulator. It is really good. Yeah, exactly. It's still a bit unstable. The Simulator 2 Beta have released though, so if you haven't tried out, I would probably recommend you to do that. If you want to, though, it is on your own risk. Maybe your simulator will be a little bit more stable. But at least Microsoft have at least improved that simulator since it's released. But they should have worked. They should have worked a bit more with that simulator before they actually released it. It was quite a rushed release. So yeah. They released that simulator with way too many bugs, and they knew about it as well. So yeah. But yeah. And it was the same with 2020 though. It was also really unstable when it was first released, so I mean, it is the same for both flight simulators, and I do understand this as well. I mean, maybe it's stable for them, but when people with other systems run it, then it's crashing, and then they found a problem there, then they fix it, and then they encounter a new problem there because of that fix, and so on. So yeah. So I mean, 2020 was much more stable than 2024 were when it was released, so it's fair enough. You're welcome, Theo. Yeah, just a recommendation if you want to see if your simulator is a bit more stable now. So yeah. I'm not really using 2024 much myself either, so I do understand it. But yeah. But again, that's only the reason because this aircraft isn't compatible yet. But if you're flying Airbus, 2024 is probably quite a bit better, but again, it can still be a bit unstable from what I heard. So there's still no guarantee that you will be able to conduct a full flight. That's definitely something I'm going to do before we start flying here live or with 2024 is to actually conduct perhaps 2 flights or something in the 77 without a crash minimum. So yeah. So let's see how that goes. But again, once this aircraft have got its update, I imagine that 2024 have been updated quite a bit already, and it's expected to be a bit more stable. Hope so, at least. Oh yeah, Christopher, yeah, you have been slimming for a few years. Aye. Yeah. But you can always go back, though. So yeah. I mean, it's an expensive hobby though, so I do understand it as well if you stop because of that, for example. I don't know. So yes. I mean, it's probably a bit more fun when you are, probably have more time when you are longer still at school and so on. You don't have any work. Probably have more time to actually fly sim, so I do can understand that indeed. That's why I don't have got a job on the side, because if I then get that, I can't fly that much anymore. And I do prefer this over actually working at a store or something. So yeah, this is a bit more fun to do. So yeah. That's fine. Don't really need a job nevertheless, so that's fine. Still landing 31. Nice. It is exactly 1110 nautical to descend at 801, so expecting about a 30-minute descent. Yeah, exactly, for you it is the prices, yeah, I do understand that. Thankfully though, after 2020 was released, the prices have actually gone down. Sceneries and the aircraft have become quite a bit cheaper than it was for other simulators. You just see with PMDG, like the 747 cost completely like over 1,000 Norwegian kroner, 1,100, 200, maybe more than that. For 2020 cost like maximum 700, 800 kroner. We would use that price with about 400 kroner or something, and the cheapest aircraft costs about 300. It is insane. So, but that's because the user market is so much bigger, so they can actually lower the price and then earn more because more people actually buy the aircraft. So yeah, I do understand it. But I think if 2020 if 2020 would never arrive to the market, prices would still have been really high. So it's because of the large user market that the price has actually gone down, and that's a positive thing for all flight simmers. So I mean, it is really great. Like a scenery as well doesn't cost that much. Most sceneries cost under 250 kroner. Most of them about 100, between 100 and 200. So I mean, if you like compare it to X-Plane or P3D, it is quite a bit cheaper on for Microsoft, but it's still expensive. That's for sure. But at least the prices have gone down for the last years, and that's a positive thing. And I actually started flight simming in the middle of this after 2020 was released, so I'm quite happy for that. So yeah. Yeah, that's great though, Christopher, that you're happy about it. Yeah, I understand. But that's great though. As long as you're happy, then that's the most important thing. So yeah. Tosa, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. God morgen. So yes. I wonder how things are going to be going next year. Probably have a bit more school actually next year. So might be a bit less flying, unfortunately. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink? So yes, what do we want to drink then, Theo? Is there anything specific you want? Okay, water. Is there anyone else that want anything to drink? I think it should be 2 drink services today, and also we can just ask if we want anything. At least 1 water, so are there anything else that is requested? No? Yeah. Can you please get 1 water then, please?
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Thank you. The SF50, oh nice, or the SAS320 Neo. Nice. You're going with the SF50. That's cool though. Okay, so Volant doesn't want to work. You always restarted the flight simulator after you've installed the plugin. If you have not done that, try that. If that doesn't work, then I don't really know. You're welcome, Theo. The cabin crew should hopefully have that ready soon, so then you can thank the cabin crew, of course. Okay, I've done that, Tomstad. Then I don't really know. Have you tried to check that you actually have the plugin inside of your community folder? If it isn't in your community folder, then something is wrong at least. Yeah, so there's something there in the community folder. I don't remember what the plugin is called, but it should be like Orbex Volanta or something. At least if you don't have that in the community folder, then yeah, I'm not really sure what you should do then. In general, if you can't get it to work, that's a bit strange. At least then I don't really know if it is working for it also. Still landing 31. No. Oh, nice, Theo. So we're going to be flying from Oslo to Vienna. Nice, which airline and aircraft? Yeah, Ålesund is Echo November Alpha Lima. ENAL. Is the wait, change the color again. Ah. But I don't remember how to turn off dark mode here. Oh, there it is. The AMD nice though. Yeah, it's too much money for the 747. I mean, I understand that. I do. Fair enough. I mean, they fly by A320neo if that's the aircraft they're flying. It's a wonderful aircraft. That's the aircraft I first started flying with in the simulator when I started. So I have about the 1 to 2 years experience on the A320 before the 737 was released. I think it took, yeah, maybe even longer than that. It took PMDG about 3 years to actually release the 737. Because they encountered problem after problem after problem. So like the EC6 and the 747 was like their test aircraft before they started over with 777 and so on. But it's good to see that PMDG goes back to the 73 and is updating it now. It's really nice to see. But is there no option regarding Because there's one thing that will be really nice to have, and that is if you could have, if you could like see all the IKEA airports in the vicinity of the aircraft, and with like a little circle, and it will show the color, and that would basically mean what state the airport is in, if it is VFR, IFR, no IFR, things like that. I can't find it anywhere on Navigraph, unfortunately. We have that on SimBrief, but that doesn't really help too much now. It would be great if you could have that on Navigraph, but I haven't been able to find it anywhere. So if any of you know where that is, then that would be not good to know. Like the airport forecast. I think I found it. At least I found something that was called METAR. Yes, I found it finally. So yeah, there you go. Finally, that took a long time. Yudis, good morning. Welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, you want A cars. I agree with you. One thing that would be also really cool if they could make is a functioning printer. I know the flyby aircraft have that, so it isn't impossible. Like we printed the 80s and so and clip it to the clipboard, that would be so cool. I mean, it's probably a bit too optimistic, but A cars, definitely, that would be fantastic to have. That's what we definitely miss. And I've heard that PMDG have planned the A cars, but they haven't been able to implement it yet. So it is hopefully coming with that update. That is hopefully coming sooner rather than later. So I know that they have planned A cars for the 737 in the future, sometime. And also, if you could be able to individually test the lights, like we can do the iFly, that would also be really cool to do. Also, if they could actually simulate the light bulbs, that can be damaged and like break, that would be cool. I know that the classic 737 that is releasing soon is going to have that, where the light bulbs can fail. So that would also be really cool if that video actually to check if the light bulbs are, because there is two of them. Basically, the thing I'm looking for is that if one of them is gone or is basically gone, it's not working anymore. That's what I'm looking for, because they have two for redundancy, and you will look for to see if there is if only one of them are working, because then they will switch the one that is not working anymore. So that would be really cool if PMDG could have implemented that as well, but again, that is probably a bit too optimistic. I mean, that would be a cool thing though. And if you could also set the age of the aircraft regarding failures and so on, because now if you install it every day, that's going to be a factory fresh aircraft. But Norwegian doesn't operate in a factory fresh aircraft, that's the problem. So then if you reinstall it every day, it's going to be a fresh aircraft again, and it can be a bit annoying. So yeah. So yeah. Nevertheless looking forward for that update. Would be it would be great, I imagine. It is PMDG after all. They don't really often disappoint. Especially when it comes to the system depth, so it's probably going to be quite a bit better on the 737. But at least hope so. Yeah, no view this. It shouldn't be that difficult. But again, they have had all their resources on the 777 lately. I know the secret project as well that I talked about before. So I imagine because they just don't have they haven't had the resources to do it, I imagine. Like they haven't updated this aircraft for a long time now. So yeah. Again, hopefully that should be able to come in the next update. Yeah, fair enough, Christopher, fair enough. Depends who you ask. Yeah. Imagine some P3D pilots are a bit disappointed, but yeah. Thomas, I understand, yeah. Then you definitely don't have much time then. Yeah. Nice though. At least enjoy it. Yeah, it is Sunday, but it is windy. Yeah. It's not windy that here as well where I live for the last days. Quite good weather, but really windy, and that's the thing. If it is clear skies, it is normally quite windy as well. It isn't very often where you have good weather and no wind. You can see that in Oslo as well during the summer. It is the summer season when it's good weather, is the most winds in Oslo. Oh yeah. That'll make sense. But yeah, some winds doesn't hurt, does it? I mean, it can be a bit annoying, but... especially when it's really windy. That's annoying. Yes. 12,000 reached already. Whoa. That was quick. Nice. Okay, we'll do a fuel check out of Mima, so 9.4 tons. We currently, 9.4 plus 800, that's 10.2. That's 10.5 we have on board. 3.1 burned. 3 tons. No, 3.9 to 2.9, sorry. 2.9. 50, we have been flying for 49. Good. Yeah, I can see that, Tomsa. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
You guys want anything? Any snacks? Anything? Sorry. That's the strange thing. Why does it always open up on this screen? And this is not the main screen. That's a strange thing. Oh no. But yeah, do you guys want anything, any snacks, or are you okay? You can request it later as well if that's more feasible. Pizza. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, though, we don't have that. Wished we had. Are there anything else? We're bad for the cabin crew. Ja, men come on! Okay, nothing then. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call
Okay,
if you change your mind.
Of course, I really hope that you don't open up on the second material. Please do not do that. Oh, thanks, it didn't. Just want to confirm my Navigraph account. Oi, apologies. Yeah, thank you for that. Verify. But I not even got a verification email here. But hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, that's strange. Yeah. Yeah, I will stop. I will not do anything more with that then. Microsoft is just not doing its thing today. It's just going to oh, so much trouble just to confirm my Navigraph account. Nice. That's a good question, Thompson. Yeah, that's really strange. I'm not really sure why that is actually. So yeah. So yes, but yeah, I don't know, Thompson. I don't really have a good answer to that, unfortunately. Yeah, at least also I have the background of some Norwegian 77s and also from the like a video of seen that before with the formation flying with the 737 MAX 9 and the 787-10. That's what I have. Yes, that is also that is the 900ER is the most popular 900 variant. Yes, the extra range. That's correct. Yeah, fair enough, Julius. I could, but I have it in flight mode, so. I don't have Wi-Fi enabled. I've done that because otherwise I did have a period that just check the news and I just sat there for like 15 minutes and scrolling through the news. I need to stop with that, so I set the airplane mode on. And that also turns off the Wi-Fi, just to stop doing that, because it will not do that in real aircraft either. Oh yeah, got a bit too addicted sometimes. That wasn't good. But yeah, I should probably have done that for now, but I tried to log in on my iPad, but I need the verification email and I didn't get that verification email, so yeah, that didn't work. So yeah, I need to fix that after after the flight to have that on my iPad as well. Oh, is that aircraft so loud? I didn't know that. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Are we already in? Boom. Okay, I just need to go to the restroom, so I should be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Joris, are you still here? Yeah, I can understand that, Tomsa. The 330. So yeah, the 200 as well. I mean, then the 300 is even quieter then, since the Takeoff was a bit longer. Nice. Okay, when are we planning for the one? Yeah, Jerry, you are at least there. Nice. How is it going with your flight then? Flying over the Netherlands now. I mean, you can't really see anything though. Go back to dark mode. This map here didn't really work with night mode. Just doesn't look right. Where is... We're gonna change that again. Here it is. Much better. Then we want... Nice, it's going good. You had max altitude. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so is the tracking on Navigraph working now? I not really ever used it actually. Yes, now it is good. Yeah. And I never really used that tracking. So yeah. I mean, don't really have seen it necessary to actually use it. But now that we are now we can see regarding the alternate airports and so on, weather and so on. Yeah. Tom, so yes, he did. He did indeed. So yes. It's 2 hours until descent. Yeah. That's fine. But yeah, he did Tom, so that's correct. MSFS. Very good, please. No. And no. Så jeg kan til lykke de segments over Madrid FIR. So what's the FIR for there? Lima Echo. Was it Barcelona FIR or was it Madrid FIR? I just find the Barcelona FIR. Yeah, that's Barcelona FIR. Lima Echo Charlie Bravo. Echo Charlie Bravo. Yeah, so we have currently one segment available. Segment 3 valid until 800 Zulu, so it is valid until right before we are descending. So, yeah. It is thunderstorms observed at 0520 Zulu, northeast of Lima India November Echo. Where is Lima India November Echo? Let us just check here. If you can just go Lima India November Echo. What? Top level 330 moving northeast, okay. So it is over Barcelona somewhere at least, or over Spain. So most likely we're gonna be flying above it. So yes. Yeah, we are starting to descend at 10:02 Norwegian time. If you use Navigraph, at least we get a map. So yeah, it's gonna be over Barcelona itself. They're gonna be flying alongside it, okay. But yeah, Joris, that was actually me. Yeah, I was just going to say that I've fixed my rudder pedals. Fixed the problem. Just if you wondered. Oh, yeah, so Tom's answered you there. Sorry, I didn't see it. Oh. So yeah, like Christoph said there, it is Echo November XX and Lima Echo in Spain. So Echo stands for Europe and November stands for Norway. And Echo Sierra in Sweden, so Echo for Europe, S for Sweden, and so on. Yeah, so I just basically dismantled the entire thing. So I need to take everything apart. It was quite a lot more screws than I expected. So yeah, I took the entire thing apart and found out that yeah, it looks like it was way too much dust. Yeah, it was insanely. Yeah, it was insanely Same with dust. It was, yeah. Not quite sure even how it managed to get dust in those places that was basically almost completely sealed. It is insane. So yeah, it was just dust. So I cleaned up everything, and I actually fixed another problem as well. And that is that I couldn't get full deflection with the left rudder. That's now fixed as well, so I solved two problems at once. The only thing is that I didn't have any fat that was in there. What's it actually called again? I have it here. I just don't remember exactly what it is called. Oh, what is it again? Oh, that's annoying. Is it grease, anything like that? Something like that? Not grease, but like grease for the mechanical parts, because it is otherwise it will then it will run a bit smoother with it. But I don't have anything, so it's going to be quite dry in there. That's a negative thing, but it actually feels better nevertheless. Smear? Yeah, maybe smear. Or oil grease, something like that. Smøre, yeah. Like smørefett-ish. So yeah. Rice something. But it's a bit smoother because it was a bit more could stop a bit more. It was a bit like it felt a bit weird before, but that could also probably be that because of the dust. But it feels a bit smoother nevertheless, even though it don't have any grease in there or smear. So at least it is fixed, so that's nice. I'm really happy that I managed to actually fix it, but I don't see if it is coming back or not, and hope that it will actually dust. Yeah. Good call for November, Michael. Yeah, exactly, Christopher. Exactly. Yeah, something like that, but that is a bit more. It isn't that. It's a bit more solid liquid, so it isn't. Yeah. It is, for example, if you have the Logitech yoke, you have the same thing in there. It's a bit more. What's the correct word for that? Solid. Still liquid, but a bit more solid. Yeah, I agree. Good red pedals. I mean, you have the Thrustmaster, the Pendular red pedals. They look quite good. I think they are quite good as well. And also the Windwing one looks quite good as well. So yeah, I mean, it is. I need to upgrade one day, but not now. What the word we were looking at for, Tom, so that was smørefett. Oil grease or grease or something like that. Yeah. Magnus, hello, welcome. Håper deg vel. God morgen. We're currently on our way down to Alicante, so on the first leg of the day. We're still on our way down to Alicante. So yeah. So the only thing I need to fix now is my joystick. I had the same problem there. It is a bit easier to avoid. Again, just twisting left and right before we're starting taxiing. Compared to I couldn't really do that on the pedals before landing, for example. So it's a bit easier to avoid that problem, but it is better to fix it. But I have not been able to fix it yet. Because if I try to fix it, it is like solved for like 4 flights and then it's back on again, so yeah. I think it is the TFRP ones indeed, Joris. It is like the cheap ones. Not the good in metal, but all in plastic. So yeah. It is the cheap ones indeed. I mean, they work. They didn't really work great yesterday, but they're working at least. Yeah, I can agree. They are good enough. The only thing that I don't like at the moment is that it is enough space between the pedals. Like I said before, I need to twist my feet to be able to actually use them. If they had a little bit more space between them, that would be wonderful, like the Logitech ones. Yeah, Joris, I also seen that they are really expensive. They are. I think actually the Winwing with even force feedback is cheaper than those. So yeah. I also thought about like the throttle or the I thought about like the throttle bitch ones, but I found out that they need actually their joystick, so then that's out of the option. So then can't really use that. I thought about upgrading to the Logitech ones, but they're also quite cheap, so. But again, it's not really first priority nevertheless. So I have pedals and they work. So yeah. No, I bought it right after it was released about 3 years ago now? 2 or 3 years ago? It's probably more than 2 years ago. No, about 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. So yeah, I bought it full price. Or if PNG haven't increased the pricing though, because it was on sale, but that's because I think they are not really completely finished with that aircraft. So yeah, let me just check. I found one product. Yeah, I see. Okay, the 737 is actually on sale. Oh, that's quite rare that they actually have sales on their aircraft. Because I bought it for 75 something. Or have it been on sale for a long time? Maybe they have. Because it may have actually. I remember that it was on sale when it first released, but I don't remember if the full price was $80 or $75. So I either bought it for $70 or $75. I don't remember. So yeah, I mean the 300ER is even on sale. Not bad. We are approaching Nick, so we're going to be changing flight level to an odd level. And we're going to do a fuel check as well. So just let me see here. Nick at flight level 370. So we can climb to flight level 370. 370 set, alt into vent. And 370 set. 1, 2, 3. Good. And then we will find the. We'll check here. Nick. France. We are not flying over France yet. There you go, Nick. So yes. I mean, I can agree with you with this. I mean, 200 euros, yeah, will be expensive. 1,000 to go. But it will be worth it. It is PMDG after all. Aviation Radar, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. All nice at the party from Oslo with the 777 freighter. Korean cargo out to Stockholm. Enjoy flight. Yeah, it's going well here. It's going well. Leaving Deutschland, yes. Bye bye. Flying over little Belgium. I remember, I think we had done that twice. We've taken the time to actually cross Belgium. It took us like 2.5 minutes. Maybe a little bit more than that. I don't remember. It didn't take long. Belgium is not big at all. At least not, I mean, on the ground, if you're like in the country itself, it's probably a bit bigger, but at least flying at 30,000 feet, it's not that big anymore. Doesn't take too long to cross. Yeah, it's like 60 nautical miles. Yeah, it doesn't take long. I mean, think about Luxembourg then, even shorter. So that isn't bad. Okay, so fuel check at Nick, 8.9 tons. We currently have 9.3. Correction, 4.4 burn. We currently have burn through 4.14. So you can say 4.2 then, just to round it up. And 1, 2, 3. We're from for 1, 2, 2. Good. Then we done that fuel check. Then we are finished with Nick. The next one is going to be Dirmo. We should be there at about 700-ish. I can turn off the background lighting now. It's not really. It's nice, but it generates heat as well. Nice. It looks like the weather is actually quite good around here. I mean, you can just look out of the window, it does. There is nothing really to complain about. If I remember correctly, haven't Norwegian started operations directly from Oslo to Brussels? It would be fun to fly to Brussels one day. I just don't remember when Norwegian are flying there. If they have started it or if it is starting a bit later this summer. Flight by route. Oslo, Brussels. Oh no, they haven't started it, okay. Just SCS in Brussels. I've heard that they're going to start it, but can check there. Maybe they're not flying from Oslo though. I know they started it directly from yeah, they started from Tromsø instead because it was it is 4 flights or yeah, they're going to start the flight to Brussels on the 22nd of June. I'm not home though. Yeah, nice. Okay, it's great where you live. Currently 15 nautical miles from the current position. Okay. Yeah. I'll be perfect weather all the time, get it? Yeah. So yeah, we should at least go to start flying to Brussels, and then flying to Brussels twice a week. In August, it's going to be 3 times a week. 9th of September, October. can't move any further beyond October, so I imagine October is the last month then. So yes. So Norwegian got to be flying directly, but I remember that they didn't start directly from Oslo during the winter because of Brussels and SES is flying that route already. So nice though. Would be cool to fly to Brussels. I haven't flown there for a while, so I wouldn't really say no to that. Oh yeah, this for the last 8 days as well. Started hot and now it is humid and grey and windy. Oh, that sounds miserable. Ay. That doesn't sound good. Oh, nice trying the career mode. I mean, it looks like a lot of fun to fly actually, or to do. But yeah, I'm not going to be changing anything. I'm going to be continue doing what we are doing here. I mean, it looks like I have a lot of fun to fly though, or to try out. 3643 on Volanta, nice. I can enjoy flight aviation radar. Enjoy it. 52.7 as well. The fun aircraft to fly, that's for sure. Thank you, aviation radar, thank you. Thank you. To the sunny Alicante, nice. Yeah, it is. Looks quite good. We maybe a bit windy though, but that's fine. Again, we does tolerate a little bit of wind, don't we? One thing I need to admit with the 77 is that the autopilot is not good at trimming out the aircraft. I know it's a bit random, but always when disconnecting on for landing, aircraft is always pitching down straight away. So the autopilot is not really good at trimming out the aircraft, so that's a bit annoying, but yeah. Again, I know it's a bit random. Just it has something to say. Yeah, so at least it is not gusting anymore. Ah, serious. I got a new forecast with gusts in between 12 and 18. Temporary. That is nice. Oh, you're always pitching up? Huh. Yeah, I'm always pitching down. That's a bit interesting. Yeah. So at least between 6 and 8, so right before around when we're descending, that temperature is not going to be valid anymore, but 317 gusting 27. And a temperature between 12 and 18, so after you are departed 270 at 17 gusting 27. So, but again, it could arrive a bit earlier as well, and the other one could stay for a little longer. But at least we're expecting is, yeah, the tough as well throughout the day. We expect now is 313 degrees instead of variable 4 knots. So it is going to be a bit more windy than expected. least we are looking good. There's nothing really outstanding with the flight today. The storms are expected to be coming over to Spain from the Mediterranean. It's going to be building up as well, but that is not before, most likely after we have departed from Alicante. But we'll wait and see what's going to happen there. So yeah. Jesper, good morning. Welcome, hope you're doing well. How was your day yesterday? Did you enjoy it? Well, nice, I've actually gone to Valencia in 2 months. First flight in a year. Nice. Enjoy it though when you're flying down there. Sounds nice. Oh, you always left. Yeah, yes, but I can understand that though. You're going to the Nice flight. Yeah. I mean, understandable. It was very fun. That's also good to hear. It's great to that you enjoyed it. It's a once in a lifetime. So yeah. I'm flying with Ryanair. Nice. To be honest, I don't think Ryanair is that bad like people actually are saying. Or it might be. But yeah. I never flown with Ryanair, so I can't really say anything, to be honest. Proper airline. Exactly. That's nice. I mean, again, I don't really think they are that bad, like people are saying. Again, if you just have experienced that once with an airline, then it might just be that you were unlucky. At least you need to fly with that airline twice, I think, before you can actually say anything, because that second experience might be completely different. It does depend on the crew you have on board, it does depend on the day, and many different factors that can decide if you have a good day, a good flight or not. The seats are a bit small. That's the downside. Yeah, I can see that. How many seats does Ryanair have on board? How many do they have? Okay, see you soon then, Christopher. See you soon. Also, if I'm correct, Norwegian have 189 seats. Oh nice, yes, I've flown with them 3 times. And all from Stockholm as well. Nice. Yeah, they also have 189 seats, yeah, Norwegian also have that. But I mean, the seats are not that small in Norwegian, they have a bit more legroom. So yeah, but both of them are running with 189. Ryanair does everything for money. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. So yeah. $30-minute turnaround time. I thought standard in Ryanair was 25. So yeah. I mean, I hate 25-minute turnarounds. But I always depart about 5 minutes late. I always use about 30 minutes. So that's I really hate 35 minutes around the Norwegian have that. You need to try, if you're going to be able to make it, you need to multitask, like yeah, like for example doing the PA and setting up the performance calculation at the same time. Yeah. Rain, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Urgent United Virtual, nice. For the Volanta lines. Nice. Yeah. What aircraft types are they planning to fly with? The 73, A320, or just in general everything? Nice, hope people enjoy it though. Sounds fun. Yeah, it is 25 minutes indeed, yeah. I do like them. The only reason I don't like them is that I don't have time. But I could probably be a little bit more efficient as well. Yeah, exactly, you're used to it. I'm used to 30 minutes. So that's the thing. If you're used to something, it's a bit easier, isn't it? Yeah, nice, yeah, good to be probably the 77. Yeah, the 20, the 777 to everything in the same mail, exactly. Nice. Yeah, exactly, 80% of the flights you do is Ryanair, exactly. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. 20-minute turnarounds as well. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, then you're quick. I mean, it isn't impossible. It is mainly that loading and everything takes too much time. And GSX is a bit too slow and can't multitask. That's the problem. Like in real life, you will fuel and load baggage at the same time, especially in Norway. But the GSX, you can't do that, so then it takes quite a bit longer. Yeah, exactly, you can do it to them, but GSX is just too slow, exactly. GSX is too slow, that's the problem. Pushback as well, it takes ages for GSX to be ready to pushback. Quite annoying. 15 minutes as well. Impressive though, Terrain, impressive. Yeah, settings to the fastest, yeah. The thing is that GSX, especially this, not the passengers, that's not normally the problem, it is the baggage handling. Because you will always, it doesn't really optimize to how much cargo you actually have on board. So for example, if you have 100 kilograms cargo, you would load up like 2 trucks, to like, yeah, they have 3, what's that called again? I don't remember. They will load up more than actually what you need, so that's a bit annoying. And it's just because of the animation. And the animation as well is too slow. I normally do have 45 minutes to an hour. I mean, fair enough though, Tomsa. If you're flying a lot with SAS, you do have longer turnarounds. So I do see that. A GSX in a Ryanair mode. Oh, I would like to see that. Yeah, exactly. When you have a push and then a pull again, yeah, that's also. I mean, if the general pushback is quite short and the pull is short, then, and if you have not started the engines yet when you are finished with the pull, then that's fine. But if you have finished engine and you pull for another 2 minutes, yeah, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, exactly. You can finish an ATPL license before in that amount of time. Exactly. It takes way too long. GSX is just slow. So I thought about even changing over to the PMDG ground services because of that. It is really annoying. But then we need to do everything ourselves, so that's also a problem. Don't have time for that. Christopher, welcome back, welcome back. Wait. Turin, I've never so if I was talking about GSX, because I never experienced that always when GSX loads my aircraft, it just enters the zero fuel weight, not the amount of cargo and passengers. It might be a setting that I have messed up with, but I'm not quite sure. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so that's the cargo and the packs. So it's just a problem on my side. Huh. That's strange. Is it a setting inside of GSX, or is it, or what is it? Yeah, I haven't updated in 5 months. That is probably why. It could be an update. Yeah, exactly when I'm using the Norwegian PMDG instead of fuel weight. Huh. Strange. Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's it, because I set my GSX, my sim brief profile to 189 passengers, because that's actually what the Norwegian have on board, but maximum 84 in the aircraft. So maybe that's the reason why. But I mean, we never fly with we rarely fly with anything above 184. So yeah, maybe that could be the reason. Yeah, exactly, aviation radar, yeah. Exactly. Everyone does have that. Your Kakike gave you 186 passengers. Oh, nice. That's funny. Yeah, I still don't understand why PMDG chose the model 184 when most airlines are using 189. Anyway, that's a little bit annoying. Maybe they will change that with the update coming, but I don't know. Yeah, that is a bit strange. Also, the downside is that you can't really open GSX in cruise anymore. Oh, sorry, what? Internet pushback? Nice. Oh, nice, Jesper, yeah. We hope we will find out soon then. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Christopher, that's, yeah. Let's just get the type rating, yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's probably why, yeah. Because PNG is from the American 186 is common there. Yeah, we'll see if I will try that one day if I remember the terrain and have time as well. Yeah, exactly, Christopher, yeah. Regional airline, yeah, the regional airlines in the United States are a bit different. Yeah, they do like to. They do really like to be different down there. How about the Dublin? It's really nice. Hope you will enjoy it. Also, you have access to the airline's dispatch. That's cool. I would also love to have that. So yeah, that's really cool. Oh, nice. Yes, please. Sounds good. Enjoy that vacation then. Dublin busy? Yes, it is. United schedules are weird. I mean, I can understand that it is United after all. It isn't a low-cost carrier like Ryder or Norwegian, so it makes sense. Oh yeah, exactly, Christopher. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, the virtual airlines dispatcher. Ah, don't understand. So yeah, but what the virtual airline is it, Terrain? Skydiest, welcome, good morning. Hope you're doing well. You're back home, that's nice. How did the flight go yesterday? How did it go? Oh yeah, it's fine. The official departure time is 5:12. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's quite busy in the States, though. I mean, it could does make a bit of sense if you think about it. Yeah, it's virtual EasyJet. Yeah, I haven't really used the dispatch tool from virtual Norwegian that much. Normally what I just do is to go on Norwegian's website and count the available seats on the flights we're going to do, and then use what's there. It is not going to be 100% accurate because of always going to be changes to it, but at least then we have an estimate around the same what it will be in the real world. The only thing we don't have is the cargo. That's the problem. But at least we have the estimated passengers numbers. They have 1 hour turnarounds. What? I mean, it will be quite boring to have a 1 hour turnaround time, to be honest. What did it do then? Like, is it with the short ops as well, or just long haul? I mean, long haul should be more than an hour, actually. Whoa. I mean, KLM also have about the same thing. So yeah. It went well, that's nice. Rhyme with never, exactly. 1 hour is quite a lot. I mean, that would make sense of aviation radar. I mean, it is an inbound crew, and I will probably do a crew change if you are doing a longer schedule. So I mean, that could make sense though. So yeah. Yeah, it does depend a bit, yeah, but around there should probably make sense though. All pretty much. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly, Christopher. Ryanair flies 3 trips with 1S, yes. With 1S trip, yeah, it was all the, yeah. Brought the wrong way, that's okay. That's totally fine. But yeah, again, Ryanair is something unique. Tomsa, I actually don't know. I imagine it's still gonna be under data, but I haven't used 2024 that much. And to be honest, the UI isn't too good. I do like the UI of 2020, but again, that's something you will just be used to later. It's 1 hour to run with lot rail. I mean, yeah, why not? Yeah, that's like 45, yeah. So again, just depend on the flights they do. Yeah, exactly, the flight went well, that's nice to know. I don't think it's gonna be online settings. Is it under there? Huh. I don't know. Yeah, 1.5. That's a good question, Train. So what we're going to do then is going to be doing the round or the return flights from Johannesburg is the plan. So we will do the return flights. That was at least the plan. Yeah, I saw that aviation radar. Yeah, the Cessna landed in the golf field. Interesting. So yeah, I probably went well. Yeah. Yeah, they're in a long layover indeed. About half a year. Yeah. So I thought about that we could do on the 500s in between the thousands. We could do the return flight, but it's I don't really want to fly back home. I mean, it's gonna be a special after all. We can't do it too often. That's the thing. So yeah. To be honest with this, I will stay away from Airbus. To be honest, I will stay away. I can't fly Airbus anymore. So yeah. We've flown the 787 for a while, and also the 777 shares much of the same. It's just the same type rating, so system-wise it is much easier to transfer over to. So we will stay with the Boeing aircraft. Otherwise, I need to go full in deep learning on Airbus systems again. So and that would just confuse me. We'll stay with the type rating we have on the 73 and the 787 family. Terrain, I think we did that. I think I did it once, and I think I did it off stream as well when we flew down to Bangkok, because the flight was so long back, and that was before I thought about I could just set it up in 2 parts. So yeah. So yeah. So but we did it for every 100 subscribers before we reached 1,000. So after we reach 1,000 now, it's going to be between the one. I thought it was going to be, to be honest, I thought it was going to be going a bit quicker, because we did that in that time frame when we reached 1,000. So that's why I set it to 500, then 2,000, 2,005, and so on. But yeah. Yes, understandable. Thank you, Yuris. Okay, Yuris, see you later then, though. See you later. Have a great day, if you can't come back. We have already done the Antarctic flight with Norse. We already done that. Nice train, yeah. I mean, the A300 is a little bit different. To be honest, I feel like that's a little how should I say it? Mix between Boeing, McDonnell Douglas, and Airbus. It feels like it. How the FMC is set up is a mix between Boeing and McDonnell Douglas a little bit. Or no, sorry, I'm probably sorry, Boeing and Airbus. When I think about McDonnell Douglas, that's when I think about the mix between Boeing and Airbus. Because as MSFS is just... It is basically a mix between them, if you fly the MD-11 for example, if I have seen correctly. Looks like a mix between those two manufacturers, to be honest. So yeah. Yeah, Christopher, it's not going to be really any Airbuses for us here. So yeah, we'll stay with the 73 on the Norwegian, that's what we have done, so... Unless anything changes, like Norwegian goes bankrupt, then we need to find another airline. But again, then we'll probably just go over to Ryanair or something. Someone that actually flies the 737. Yeah, exactly, Trent. Sorry for that. I said it incorrectly. I think I did correct myself though, but yeah. It is MD-11 that's a mix between Boeing and Airbus indeed. I thought a little bit different. My thinking was a bit off. Yeah. So we are approaching Irmo. So we need to remember that fuel check. Yeah, that was the flight plan. Irmo. Exactly, because of the old Douglas aircraft. I mean, it looks fun to fly though, not gonna lie. But yeah, what in the world was that? Where did that sound come from? Yeah, just wait a moment. Okay, sorry, I will just quickly do the fuel check. So 6.8 plus 800 is 7.6, 8 tons. 5.8 burned. 4, 5.4. And 22 hours, yeah, 2 hours blank. So yeah, so basically just what happened is that we have a neighboring cat here that have been walking around here for about 4 years now, trying to sneak in and so on. She jumped, like my window was not even open. She jumped on the window and just sitting there and want to get in. I'm not sure why, but she have a history of actually jumping through my window for quite some time. So that was what I heard, and when she tried to jump up on the window even though it was closed, so I'm not quite sure why she did that. So yeah, feel a bit bad for her nevertheless, but look, still not quite sure why she always wants to get in here of all places. Yeah. Or the 1011, yeah, exactly, just off it. The 1011, that would be cool. Also DC3 flights with feeder as well. Ooh, that's cool. Afterwards, just wait a moment. Yeah. Those know FCAS is a feature on the 77 Max and also on the 767 Pegasus, the tanker, or the KC-46. Sorry, Pegasus. It is called Pegasus, I think so. Not on the 767, but yeah, it's a converted 767 over to the tanker aircraft, but it's called the KC-46. So yeah, actually the KC-46 was the first aircraft to have MCAS, so that's what Boeing actually used it from. So it was initially developed for the KC-46. Before then they also used it over on the MAX aircraft. Penthouse story. I will probably give you a never on that, or I don't think that's going to happen in the near future, or never. I don't know. So yeah, exactly. I mean, that's understandable, Tom. I mean, the Cessna is a bit different to fly than an airliner, though. It's can be a bit unsturdy to fly. So yeah, I always struggle flying GA aircraft now, so I've been used to flying the 737. But I imagine a bit easier in the real world. It feels a bit weird in the flight simulator to fly those aircraft, especially small ones. So yeah, it's really hard to trim those aircraft out as well. Like, especially if you're trying to maintain speed on a climb or descent. Really hard. There you go, fuel mass caution, that's the left hand bump. So also, if you just look at my profile picture of Discord, and you will see it. that's the face reveal. It's my Discord profile picture, basically. Maybe probably not easy to see anything, but that's what I've done. So outside of that, I don't really think anything else is going to happen regarding that. Still having 31. So yes. Yeah, what I say? Good question. I wonder if the cat is gone, or if she's still there. I think she's gone. Benjamin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. God morgen. Okay, so the clock is now 7:05. We're descending in less than an hour, in about 57 minutes. 58, 59. No. 56 minutes, sorry. I don't think. 56 minutes. We are descending at 01. The clock is 7:05, so it's 59 minutes. No, it's also not 56. Nice. So there have not been any changes regarding the segments over we also have one over France now as well, over the Pyrenees. Valid 8 Zulu and valid to 8 Zulu. It is thunderstorm is observed at 5:20. But Lima India November Echo, which airport is that? I couldn't find, it wasn't in the fixed page of this aircraft, so that's a bit interesting. Or on your database. So maybe it's not an airport, maybe it is something else. Top level, flight level 330 moving northeast. So it's actually moving over to France and over to, yeah, so it's actually moving away from us. So we should not really expect that to be causing any significant problems. And I don't think we need to deviate from the route or from that area as well. I think we should be fine. Nice train. Good to hear that you are excited to move to Norway. That's nice. Hope we'll be able to stay there and not switch back to Sweden again. Aviation radar, yes. Remind me, I'll check after we have landed. So you need to remind me. I did forget that yesterday. Oh no, it was 2 days ago. Someone said that that I should check out, and I forgot. So you need to remind me. Yeah, it's the 777 photos. Nice. Really good to see those. Like the 777 is a beautiful aircraft. Love flying it, except the fly-by controls. It's hard to get used to after flown with the 737 for a long time. So yeah, it's hard to fly again. Just see the landing in Johannesburg. It was quite hard. There, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, sorry Aviation, I can't check it out while we are in cruise. Sorry for that, I can't. I can leave a reaction on Discord though, that's something I can do, so I'll see if I can actually remember it. Most likely I do, hopefully. Yeah, exactly, Benjamin. Experienced that before as well. It's quite annoying. That's always why we do the route check. There you go, go off to make sure that haven't happened. Those good old mistypings. So I actually remember once after we started doing the route check more frequently, I actually missed a waypoint. I totally missed it. I forgot to even write it down. Inside it, so that was nice. But yeah, happened to me before. I flew once from Amsterdam to Prince Julian on the 747, and I did that. I did a typo, and I ended up flying over Denver, and I ran out of fuel. And the simulator crashed before I could do an emergency landing. So yeah. So yeah. Not even the same virtual airline. Nice. That's good to know, Terrain. That's good to know. Nice. Yeah, so at least we need to take on a look at the segments at 800. I think we should start when where is our top of descent located at? Top of descent is at 350 miles at 801. So if you just check the legs page here, so at about Saura. Yeah, it's actually that waypoint is located past the thunderstorms. So then we need to expect those thunderstorms to be active once we are flying over there. And the top level should be 4,000 feet below us, so we should be fine. But wait and see on what's going to happen there. So yes. Again, it's just some thunderstorms. So we make some turbulence. But again, we don't really have a good weather radar here, so we can't really deviate from the weather without some sort of strange stuff with the weather radar, I imagine. That's the downside, is that the weather radar does work correctly. Already said before, and probably most of you know, but Phoenix have actually made a weather radar that's going to be launching with the A320 when the next update is coming. That's really nice. I really hope that they will actually help other developers implementing that weather to their own aircraft. That would be great if they are kind enough to do that. And if I'm right, they might be. I'm not sure. But it would be great with a weather radar in 737, that's for sure. Especially now that we're flying into Spain and there's some thunderstorms located along our routes. So yeah, like this is the time where I'm like, oh, should actually have flown Airbus instead. Ah yeah, that's fine. But still quite disappointing by Oslo that they haven't really done anything regarding that. Like the weather radar is quite important in the aircraft. So yeah, weather is important, and especially the weather radar. So it's quite still, like I said, quite annoying that we haven't got a good weather radar for the simulator after 4.5 years. With SCS. I mean, I don't know. Most likely, actually. But they have the Neo aircraft. They don't really operate the CEO anymore. And but Phoenix are releasing the Neo as well, though, shortly. So that's nice. Sola Air. Based in. Nice. Are they based in Sola, or where are they located? In Sweden, Norway? Yeah, I mean, Sun class as well could work. But they'd also just fly the Neo aircraft for the most part, don't they? Maybe they fly the AMD with wing with sharklets. That could be it. I don't remember. Oh, it's brand new airline in Sweden. Okay, so it's quite new then. Nice. I think actually Sun class was started after Thomas Cook went bankrupt. So because Sun class operate most of their old aircraft. Yeah, and it's based out of Denmark for the most part. Who owns Sun class again? Isn't it Peter Stordal or something? It's a Norwegian man, at least, that I know, who owns Sun class. Because I think Sun class is operated alongside with Wing. So yeah, but again, I think Sun class started up after the remains of Thomas Cook. If I know correctly. And if you look at the delivery and the aircraft they're flying, it's quite similar. If I'm correct, yes, train. But that's just if I'm correct. I'm not sure. I can actually check. Like for example, Norwegian was that Norwegian was rebranded from BCB because they went bankrupt, and then started under the Norwegian Air Shuttle. So Norwegian is actually a rebranding of BCB when they went bankrupt to save some jobs actually. So yeah. Oh no, sorry. Sun class was originally founded in 1994 as Premier. What? Premier? And they're stationed over the Kastrup in Copenhagen. So yeah. Sun class is a Danish charter airline that has charter traffic from Norway, Sweden, Denmark, and Finland. The company have connections with the Wing Group, the Nordic tourist operator. Or like, yeah, regarding travel. So it have ties with Wing, but it is not anything after Thomas Cook. So probably they just bought up the aircraft, I imagine. But Premier started originally a Premier. It was renamed My Travel Airways in 2002. Okay, this is here's actually a picture of Thomas Cook though. Yeah, so it was founded, started originally in 1994 as Premier. It was renamed to My Travel Airways in 2002. It was named Thomas Cook Airlines Scandinavia from 2008 to 2019, when Thomas Cook Group went bankrupt. So yes, it is. It was Thomas Cook then. I was correct. Took a little while to find it. It has since been named Sun Class Airlines. So yeah. I thought there was something similar regarding that fleet. But Premier, I didn't know that. So they're operating in total 14 aircraft, 8 A321-200s, 2 A321neos. Okay, they just have 2 of those actually. 1 A330-300 and 2 A330-900s. And they have 7 A321neos in order and 2 A330-900 on neos. Huh. Nice. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Just anyone if you want anything to drink. When it comes to PCB, basically Björn Schultz, the founder, had a friend that was a pilot for PCB and they were in financial trouble right before Christmas or something. And then they didn't help them, so then they declared them bankrupt. And then he thought about that there need to be something to save jobs there, because it was hard to get a job in aviation at that time in the mid-90s. So that's where Norwegian started from. And the reason why it was named Norwegian Air Shuttle is because they saw a poster of Gambian Air Shuttle and just made it easy, Norwegian Air Shuttle. That's a bit funny. So yeah, so but I mean the 777 in general is from PMDG have a better system depth than the 777 at the moment, at least, with the CPDLC and yeah, things like that. It is and also in general actually FMC of the 777 is actually more simpler than the 77 NG. So we can do more in the FMC of the 77 than you can actually do in the 777. More advanced things, so that's a bit funny. So yeah, it's quite a simple FMC in that aircraft, surprisingly enough. Oh, sorry for that. Also, I hate those voice cracks. It's so annoying. So yeah. But yeah, it should be yeah, when it comes to the FMC, like I said, it should be pretty much the same, but there is a differences as well, because there is 2 different aircraft types. Welcome back, Skydrift. You want water? You want engine oil? Oh, nice. You may try to get to Greenland again. Never give up on that. But yeah, that is one water. Are there anything else than engine oil in Greenland? Oh yeah, correct. I think I saw that earlier today, Christopher, that you said you had to catch the flu. Sorry, I didn't. I forgot about that. God bedring. Be well soon. So yeah. Nordlandsgull. What is that? Never heard of it. Is that what is that? I have an aircraft that's passing past us at 1,000 feet below soon. If he's flying towards us though. Either he's flying with us or towards us. He's flying towards us, right towards us. Ooh, this could be nice. Try to not miss it though. Just remove you. I mean, it's very cloudy though, so it may not be easy to see. Beer. That's a beer, okay. I don't think we have that on board, sorry. I can't really serve that either in the flight deck. Oh no, he's not passing in front of us. Oh, he's crossing. There he is. Nice. Nice. Not anything else in water? Yeah, I can't really see anything, but... Anything else? I feel bad for the camera crew because they're standing here waiting for us. The internet we are promised. For me, an important update for readers in Norway. What? What's this? This is from Wikipedia, so something, some payment link. 2 types of the same brand. Nice. Yeah, so then just 1 water then. Can I please get 1 water and actually 2 water and 1 coffee would be nice.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Okay, thank you. We are landing in Alicante at 8:31, so 10:31 local, or yeah, no, sorry, not local. It's 9:31 local, 10:31 Norwegian time. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink.
That's still
They're
buggy.
waiting for you in the galley area. No problem.
So yeah, I'm never using Wikipedia, so I'm not going to be paying anything. It isn't really the most reliable source out there. That's the thing. Yeah. It's just a little bit over an hour and it's soon about half an hour to descent, so we are starting to be to close in. So yes, do the fuel check and then I will go and grab my water and the coffee as well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they just updated Severin Cargo with a new version, so it makes sense. It's quite an overhaul as well. But GSX have been have been updated significantly for a long time, so don't really understand what happened with that. Oh, nice, Tomsa. You said that. Yeah, exactly, that's why Wikipedia isn't really reliable. Suppose it's a part of the AMD family. Nice. I'm not surprised if it is still there, but I don't think that's there anymore. Somebody have probably reported it or changed it back. Yeah, exactly, that's why, yeah. SNL is better, yeah, it is. So I'm never using Wikipedia for any research actually, except for what I read for you now regarding Sunclass. Other than that, I try to avoid Wikipedia as much as possible, but if there's not any other sources, then I will use it, but try to avoid it as much as possible. Always learn that at school. Don't use Wikipedia. It isn't reliable. so yeah. I mean, I do understand it as well. When everyone can just go in and edit, and the one might not actually edit it correctly. Or like troll as well, this is possible. Alpha Gold November is what we're inbound. Again we are. Again. Okay, Christopher, I understand. And yeah, there of course could be things that could be improved in that, or our education system. I can agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. One thing that would be great is to stop having examen. That would be wonderful. I would love that. It's so annoying. Okay, so fuel check at Alpha Golf November, so 5.7 plus 800 is going to be 6.5, yeah, 7 tons. 6.8 we have burned. 6.4. And 2 hours 30, 2 hours 28. Good. Martin, hello, welcome, hoping well. Yes, what do you need help with? No, I can't do that, Martin, I can't. Oh, sorry, I can't do that. Settings. That's you here. That's this one. That's how. That's if you start the flight, if you're still in the menu, it should say settings there. Okay, I just quickly go to get my water and coffee, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Yes, Jesper, welcome back, welcome back. Good that you have control here, Christopher. That's good. Yeah, so we are descending in about 25 minutes, so we will give the call. Fly to Dublin. Sounds nice. It's fun to fly to Dublin though, so you'll definitely enjoy it.
Hi,
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, there is we are starting to descend in about 25.
Taki.
Welcome. We did new scenery as well, yeah. Sounds good. We will enjoy our flight. I mean, again, Dublin is fun to fly to Dublin. I know that the residents there don't really like it because of the noise, but yeah. Nice bit of it descending into Oslo. Nice enjoy landing into Gardermoen. Okay, so what is the current weather in Alicante? It is currently winds are 290-12 knots, variable 263 30 degrees, cover K 22 degrees, 2.9, QNH 101 no sick. Yeah, we still have the same forecast throughout the day, so that's not changed. This is the 7:30 meter, yeah, that's 8 minutes ago. The clock is 7:38. Oh, I missed 7:37. Yeah. So the weather is looking good. So expecting about 28 for landing. And what approaches do we have there then? Exactly, now we're flying in this area where the thunderstorms are forecasted. We're flying over the Pyrenees. We have nothing on the weather radar. So yeah, nice. But yeah, again, it is just an estimated area, so could have moved. Yes, so for the approach, we're expecting a runway 28 with the RNAV Zulu, I think. And I think if you are correct regarding Spain, they're probably most likely using Zulu approaches. So I think we will go the RNP Zulu for runway 28. I mean, there wasn't too much of a difference between the Zulu and the Yankee approach nevertheless, so that's fine. I got to 21 pounds. Oh, that was quite a bit though. Or maybe actually not. 21 pounds, so much that's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be probably a bit around 210 Norwegian kroner. I don't know. Exactly. Exactly, Christopher. So yes. Yeah. Okay, 250. Yeah. Nice. Don't take Yankee X-ray, so go with Yankee Tango instead. Yeah, fair enough. It is still the same aircraft type, so. Than 43 miles. I think we start preparing now, so we have a little bit extra time since we are not really flying often into Alicante. 280 degrees on the heading. On the course. 280. There we go. It's going to be. Yeah, maybe we should actually then. Select the correct procedure. I think we took we took the Zulu. Yeah, okay, that's good. Then we don't need to worry about that then. So yeah. It doesn't look like we are required to use any VRs or anything, so that means we are good and clear of that. Oh no! That's the difference. The Zulu one is an LPV approach. Yeah, we can't fly that. I'm not certified for that. Nice. Then what about the Yankee one? That's not an LPV. No, thanks. I'm gonna do the Yankee instead. Sorry, I didn't notice that. We'll do the RNAV Yankee 281 BSOR. Secret. So again, I mean, now this is decision height, so 543. Five, 4, 3. Five, 4, 3. The 3. Oh, it's 3.04. No, that was very accurate. Glide slow, glide path, 3.04 degrees, that's correct. You're currently set to SWAT still, yeah, that's fine. If you're looking for sound packs, Martin, you need to download that from Surfer Cargo's website. If that's what you are referring to. You need to download that from their website. And that's exactly 1 ton, so that's going to be 59.5 on the landing. Okay, runway 28. It's gonna be 2.5. Condition dry. Runway is 280. Winds currently 26 is going to be then 330 then. 330 at 12 knots. With a temperature of 22 degrees. And QNH is 12. 10, 12. Flap config 30. So that's about 50 degrees. So we will take a wind correction of 6 knots. So 1 knot more than usual then. So that's 130 plus 6. Yeah, so we have 140 knots blank actually. 30, 140. Wind correction 6. That's nice. Yes. Just gotta check some charts here first. Because there should be something regarding there's something about the arrival. So runway 28, exit via taxiway Alpha 6, rapid exit taxiway, rapid exit taxiway is prohibited. Follow me car will wait aircraft at Alpha 3 going. Riding it up to its stand. Wait, what? Other shall notify tower when the runway is vacated. As soon as runway vacated, sign is cross. So exit by taxiway Alpha, rapid exit taxiways prohibited. Economic car will wait. Ah. That was a bit interesting. Yeah, there you have the speed restrictions, so we'll just pin you. So after vacating the runway, if no taxi instructions have been received, aircraft shall hold short. The guidance service will be provided with following car vehicle for the GA stands. Guidance service, yeah. That. It was mainly just the speed limits I was looking for, and the parking stand charts. Yeah, thankfully we're landing on runway 28, so we're not landing 10. There's a massive downslope indeed, it's insane. Yes. Do you have an estimated parking stand yet, or is that not available? We are 1791 on the way back. Yeah, that did really help. Departures. Where's the search? Just board the gate, Charlie. Yeah, we'll just find out later then. Doesn't really matter too much now, nevertheless. Runway 28 is the better one. Yeah. Been a long time since I landed on runway 28 actually. But yeah. Last time we flew there we landed on runway 10. So. What else, Benjamin? What else? Oh no, yeah, I can agree with that. Depends what's coming. It hides the meme? I'm not really up to memes as I want to be honest. I'm a bit behind there. So I don't know. But yeah, we should probably do the briefing nevertheless. So for the approach briefing, we can start off with our star. So expecting the Valencia 3 Lima arrival, or 3 November. Actually, I already forgot. I think it's 3 November, maybe. What have we got? Yeah, 3 November for us, yeah. Expected the Valencia 3 November arrival. This is on chart. 10-2 Bravo effective 25th of January 24. So we're coming in via Valencia. Should be above flight level 100. Then we continue down towards 3070 Mi Valencia. And then continue towards Besor, the initial approach fix. Radial 53, yeah, 20 DME from Alpha Lima Tango. Alt at VR. Yeah. MSA in Alicante is going to be to correction 7,200 feet in the north, 3,000 in the south east, 3,005 in the south west, and 6,100 feet in the northwest. Maximum to 50 knots at or below flight level 100, maximum to 20 when leaving initial approach fix. We'll go in detail to those speed restrictions a little bit later. Do we have that one along our route? No. So yes, when it comes to threats for our route today, so basically we have quite a bit of terrain in the north of the airport that we definitely need to be aware of. We have some thunderstorm forecasted in the vicinity around Spain today, but I don't really see that it is going to be causing any problems for us. Although that we may expect a bit of turbulence of gust as well in for landing, but it looks like it is going to be good nevertheless. For our approach, we are expecting the RMP Zulu for runway 28, correction the RMP Yankee for 28. This is on chart 12-2. So we will come in via Besor, flight level 70, the initial approach fix. And then we're going to continue to Alpha Lima 400, 405 and then 420 at 3000 before turning final for runway 28. And Alpha Lima 10 Echo is will be at 2005 initial fix. It is going to be a standard 3.04 degrees on the glide, so a little bit steeper than usual, but that's not even 0.1 degree, so not really notice any difference. Minimums are going to be 543 feet with LNAV VNAV. Transition level, flight level 70 for mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing direct to Alpha Lima 430. Then we're going to take a left turn, maximum 185 knots, direct to Alpha Lima 435 to Magal, climb up to 4000 to join holding. So maximum 185 knots for the mist and up to 4000 feet. Yes, so we're going to be flying the RMP approach. It's a non-precision approach. First of all, QNH. It's very important that we have that right, so we need to be to make sure that we actually set the correct QNH for the entire approach, otherwise we can encounter some problems. Once we're turning final, we need to check in the progress page that we have the RMP accuracy set to 0.3 nautical miles, and that we don't have any cross-check error of 0.15 or more. We also got to do some altitude checks, so we should probably actually do it at Alpha Lima 10 Echo and Alpha Lima 5 Echo, but the problem is that we are going to be above, especially at Alpha Lima 10 Echo, we might be above 2005, so that means we will then have a larger deviation than acceptable. So it's because it says 2005 feet above, so wait and see on that, but at least we should be at 1700 feet at 05 Echo, so we will at least do that 5 miles out. So then we should be at 1700 feet, and then maximum deviation is 75 feet. Yes. Other than that, if you have any problems with the navigation equipment aboard the aircraft, of course, if anything stops working or we are not satisfied with the approach, we'll of course just do a standard mist and then either try again, rectify the problem, or perhaps divert as well. We could maybe even do a visual if that is necessary, but we don't really think about that now, nevertheless. Yes, I don't think there's anything really else to say about the approach itself. Can't really think of anything at least. And when it comes to the configuration, we're landing mid flaps 30 today, 140 knots on the VRF with normal reverse thrust and manual braking. Yeah, one thing I forgot, sorry, we have some speed restrictions. So it's going to be maximum to 50, like I said, 400, and maximum to 20 when we're leaving the initial approach fix. It's going to be maximum 180 knots when leaving initial fix or when completing the final turn, and the maximum 160 knots when crossing the final approach fix. Aircraft shall maintain this speed until 400 miles from threshold. So that's what we need to remember for the start, or through the approach. Then for the taxi, 10-9, effective 3rd of October 24. We're landing runway 28, we're going to vacate via Alpha 2. And then we are going to take a right turn on to Alpha and then continue on to the parking stand. Parking stand charts, 10-9 Alpha effective 3rd of October 24. You can continue via, actually sorry, not Alpha, but Alpha, yes, and then Bravo. And probably most likely about Delta and the parking here about, so either Charlie or Delta in for the terminal over here. We're not very sure where we're parking yet, so that's what we will find out after landing, perhaps. Right before. We have one hotspot, so if you go back here, that is hotspot number 1, yeah, that's the only one. So, that's a taxi with Delta. So, caution, when instructed to taxi to runway 1028, holding position, do not enter taxi with Charlie 2. Possible disorientation area, pay attention to markings and ATC instructions. That's more relevant than only your taxi out there. Other than that, the rim condition is good and the weather as well is looking alright enough. It may expect some gusts on landing, but we'll wait and see. So yeah, but other than that, it is looking good today. So are there... oh yeah, sorry, we also have some Notams actually. Apologies. How did I forget that? So Notams, we have some many aircraft flying. That's going to be a threat that we haven't discussed yet. So we have some many aircraft flying with 700 meters radius of about 300 feet AGL from surface, and also up to about 30 feet AGL from surface around the airport as well. Yeah, this is not going to be that relevant for us either. But yeah, other than that, are there any questions? Probably not. Now the briefing is complete. Send checklist. Destination, landing altitude set to 50 feet. Recall check, total breakoff, landing data. Medium from 40, minimum 533 feet. Approach briefing completed. The send checklist is complete. So we are currently inbound Rimes for the last fuel check. And we are still 5 miles out. There you go, we can do the fuel check at Rimes. So, already forgot which way, but here it is. It's here. So, 5.4 tons. We have 6. 7.9. 6, 7.6. Wait, that was not a 6. And flight time 3 hours. We've been flying for 2 hours and 59 minutes. Good. And we're ready for descent. So when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 230 set. And we need to fix things for runway 28 as well, forgot that. So that's going to be 28, sorry, not 28, 10. 10, 6, and 4. Good. Oh, your scenery doesn't work, Jesper. Oi, that isn't good. Yeah, Martin, what do you want, or what do you want to ask? Robo, hello, welcome, opening bell. Christopher, yes indeed, we're coming in from ocean, so that is going to be nice. Scottish, hello, welcome back, welcome back. Okay, I understand, yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. The last part, what are you referring to then, Kristoffer? Like regarding the speed restrictions? I don't know. Which pictures, Martin? What about in this? Did I show you where settings are? Or are there anything else within there that you are referring to? Yeah, hotspot one, yeah, exactly. That's it is. It looks, from what I saw, it looks like when you are yeah, when you are taxiing out from the terminal to make sure that you are not, or the apron, so make sure that you're not actually entering the runway. There we go, we're starting our descent. What are you going to set up, Martin? To be honest, I don't really expect any directs here. You're not really going to be saving much time here, nevertheless. With the direct or not. But yeah, yeah, just wait a moment, Martin. We just need to do the PA here first. So it's landing at about 30, so we're landing about 30 minutes. We're landing a little bit behind schedule, but that's fine. And the weather is looking quite good. Yeah, at least it's not gusting, so that's a positive thing. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå blitt nedstigningen vår ned mot Alicante, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Her i Alicante for øyeblikket ser det ganske så greit ut. Vi har en del vind fra nordvest for øyeblikket. Det er 22 grader, og så ser det ut som det er fint og skyfritt. Det kan forventes litt vindkast gjennom dagen i dag, men for øyeblikket i hvert fall så forventer vi ikke at det skal være noe problem under landing. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dem på den siste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you will notice, we have begun our descent down towards Alicante, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Alicante at the moment is looking quite alright, with just a bit of wind from the northwest. Other than that, 22 degrees centigrade and clear skies. We also may expect some gusts later today in Alicante, but at least at the moment we don't expect that to be causing any problems for our landing. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Let's see you again on the next flight and wish a pleasant day. Thank you. Okay, good. So yeah, Martin, to be able to contact ground, you're just going to settings, sound, and then to ground crew, and just make sure that the master switch is enabled, and then you should be able to talk to them without any problems. And that should be on by default, actually. No ATC, unfortunately. Yeah, just wait a moment, Martin. Just need to finish up something here before I can do that. We have actually not seen anything regarding these thunderstorms. Nothing here. Sorry, Martin, I can't look at it now before at least after we landed, but I'm not quite sure if I have time as well. But at least to be able to enable, you go to the settings, sound, ground crew, and then the master switch here. that should be ticked. And then you should be able to contact ground, and then you have some different options here regarding the communication itself, effects, and what it will do. So yeah. Now it works, looks very good. That's good, yes, please. Yeah, that's the positive thing with Microsoft. You don't need all the libraries. That's really nice. Yeah, it was a good thing to check it at least. That's nice. You go passing flight level 300. Yeah, the pressurization is looking all good up there. Yeah, we give the call to the cabin at 15 to let you know that it is 15 to landing. Not give the call, but to give them the signal. But yeah, when we talked about ATC, what about traffic? Are there a lot of traffic into Alicante, or is it just us? Alicante, there is 3 arriving aircraft, and I can't see any of the other 2. The other 2 aircraft is currently en route from East Midlands and en route from Gardermoen SES, and I think that is Jet 2. So yeah, we are looking good at least on our approach. I don't even think there's any departures. Okay, there are actually 2 departures. But where are those? Departing aircraft, departing en route. Okay, maybe that's you then. Yeah, so the departing aircraft just took off. So that's fine. They are really low on speed. Yeah, I really wish that my first levers didn't make so much noise, so I actually could have that enabled so we can actually add some thrust ourselves. You know what, that's an easy quick fix as well. You just go speed into vents to 50 knots. Continue to send out to flight level 100. Set. There, that's a bit better. The soon flying over Valencia. If we were to take the direct to Alpha Lima, there you are at 10 miles out. Take actually Alpha Lima for 20. If we took a direct to Alpha Lima for 20, then we will be landing at, yeah, exactly, we don't really save any time at all. Oh, actually we save 1 minute. Why are we landing 32? Oh, it's probably because of the aircraft struggle a little bit there with the speed. Perhaps. I don't know. We can actually remove all the visors and the blinds. Sunglasses, that works also really well. We're going up to departing aircraft from Alicante on the decals, so that's good. At least you have, let's see where he is. He is above us at least, so. Wasn't really expecting that to be any conflict at least. He's climbing as well. Yeah, Bergen, Stavanger, and then to Dublin. Sounds cool. I've actually never done that Bergen Stavanger flight before. That would be nice to do one day. I mean, Norwegian doesn't fly that one very often though. If they maybe even have, they probably have also stopped that flight actually. I'm not quite sure. It's short and nice, yeah, it's really short. I imagine you may need to actually do the approach briefing before departure because it is so short. Because you don't have time in the air. So yeah, I think didn't I actually fly? I think that was a scheduled flight before, a year ago or something, 2 years ago. I think they did that as a scheduled flight before, not anymore. That's the thing. Because it was a round trip. I think they had that as scheduled. I might be wrong, but I think they had that scheduled. It was at least I saw that once on a morning flight. So it could be a ferry flight, but it could be a scheduled as well. I don't know. There is quite a bit of traffic between Bergen and Stavanger, so a lot of commuters. Like Peter does that, for example. So yeah. Passing flight lot 200. The pressurization is looking good. My gosh, whoa. At least I don't fly that as a scheduled route anymore. But again, I think they did that before, but I'm not sure. Don't trust my prediction on that. Yeah, there go 15, so we go give the 15-minute call here. Just wait a moment. least we're not ending up doing that circle to land we did last time we flew to Alicante. That's nice. We are flying with November Hotel Echo today. November Hotel Echo. Yeah, they're already soon turning final actually. They're landing 27, a little bit ahead of us. I can't really do much with that though. Oi, forgot something. Fuel back to Cardamom. Minimum fuel 11.6. So what do we think? How is the weather in Cardamom? Should be good. At 36017 Kawake, it's a bit windy. Gust up to 27 knots there as well. So if you guys are happy with flight plan fuel, we will go with that. But of course, if you disagree, then let me know. So this time, do not estimate it wrong. 11.6. There you go. That was Navigation guy. Sorry, that was Navigation boy. Hello, welcome doing well. Yes, we're doing the RMP Yankee approach in Alicante. That's correct. RMP approach indeed. Still up. Yeah. We'll fix that soon. Can we select the... No, sorry, we don't know where we're parking yet. That doesn't really help. Okay, so you can start something 2005. Just need the latest weather. The QNH is now 12. Okay, continue down to 2,500 feet. 2,500 set, QNH 1012. And 1012. And we need to change that in here as well. 1012. Execute. Okay, approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1012 set cross checked. We're passing through flight level 103. Now. Plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. Algebra, I do understand that terrain, but you don't like that. There you go, pass flight level 100. Oh, so I actually forgot to give the cabin crew the call. I gave them the call here, but I need to click prepare cabin for landing on the PA system. I forgot that. Apologies. So cabin is not going to be ready right before touchdown. Ay ay ay. It's my fault. So regarding, yeah, so it's gonna be 220 when we are leaving the initial approach fix, and we are currently inbound the initial approach fix, so we should slow down shortly. Okay, speed 220. Set. Didn't make the noise. Oh. That's nice. Okay, it's passing. Well, the transition level is flight level 70, isn't it? Yeah, a firm is flight level 70. And then it was 180 when we were turning. So 180 when leaving initial fix or when completing the final turn. So that means we will then take 180 before we're on the final turn. Because the initial fix is a bit further behind this next waypoint after the turn. On Charlie, Quebec. Yeah. Mr. Project 4000, A-Firm. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, speed 200. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 180. 87. Okay, returning final. runway in sight. Alicante traffic, Nordic, 9 Charlie, Quebec, established RMP Yankee 28, 10 miles out. Alicante. Fast, go. We can set minimum 600 feet then. 600 set. Here 10 miles. Exactly like I said, at Alfa Lima 10 Echo, we were not at 2005, we were above 3,000 feet. And again, the restriction is just to be above. Four miles we should be at 1390. Yeah, here's actually the distance. 4 miles we should be 1390 feet. 4,390 feet.
$2,500.
Like I said, Mr. Approach altitude 4,000 sets. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. 60. Digest, flaps, chemical seats for landing please. Ledge is flat, chemical given. And start with just continuous, speed brakes arm, landing down, flaps holding 15. At Alfa Lima 05 Echo should be 1700 above. And we are at 1750. Good, that's within limit as well. Correction of 6. Lap 30, speed checked. Match speed. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light. Landing checklist is complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stable. And runway is clear, so clear to land. And it looks like we are a little bit offset. It could be the cross headwind as well.
$1,000.
Disconnecting.
Plus 100.
Contact.
Minimums. $400.
And there you go,
300.
Pop in sight.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
100 knots. 80 knots. 60. There you go, welcome to Alicante. Flight time 3 hours and 32 minutes. A little bit on the firmer side, but that's nice, or that's okay as well. We're a little bit low on the speed. I should have been a little bit faster. Yeah, again, the aircraft just felt like a rock for some reason. I'm not sure why. It's always a bit strange when the aircraft just does that. But why in the world did they choose to have that exit so far down the roadway? It'll be such a long taxi in. Thank you, Alicante. Thank you.
Alicante traffic, Vega 201, passing engine at stand number 22.
Alicante traffic, Nordic 9, Charlie, Quebec, runway 28 vacated, Alicante. So the question is just where are we landing? Left is clear. I haven't even parked yet, what? At least we're going to be taxiing up our Delta, so it's clear from all the stands. We have an aircraft at stand 22. There you go. So he's starting up, so I hope he's not starting to taxi before we have reached Delta.
Alicante traffic, Vega 201, taxiing to holding point, runway 28.
Yeah, it goes 28, yeah, that's fine. Jeg har fått about Remy Volt Zero, that's why. That's not correct. And left is clear. Probably slow down a little bit so we can let him just taxi first. Wait, where is stand 22? Where is he taxiing? Let me just see here. I need to taxi out like that. Ah. Then I understand. I mean, the relay aircraft as well just is standing there. They're just holding at Delta. What? Did they just turn off the transponder as well? Yeah, now we're not good. Wait. I need to fix my joystick here. Ah, that is clear. Here should we park? I just turned off the transponder, so now it's impossible to know. Main terminal. And I think we will go with stand 31. No, on with APU. And that's gonna be Menzies for us, then I imagine.
Alicante traffic, Vega 201, line up and take off runway 28. Cost 35 Delta departure, Alicante traffic.
Why is this video just floating in the air? Nice. Yeah, brake set, AP is available. Shuttle number 201.
There we go, 25.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. Is it floating or is it on the wall? Looks like it's floating.
Captain, microphone check please.
Ready to load and clear?
Requested.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We will start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Ground power is available. And off with APU. Shuttle directly to the line, fuel pump. Off. Exit 1 for the APU. Probit off. Hydro valley set. Flaps. Up no light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. And weather radar off. Shuttle directly to the line is complete.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yeah, so 3 hours and 32 minutes. Yeah, we need to refile the flight plan, of course. Sin brief. Yes. Come on, sim brief, work, please. Alicante, Oslo, edit. Are we deboarding? Can't hear anything. Yeah. No. I think that should pretty much be the setup. Yes, then shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFB is completed, shutdown checklist complete. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Skylift, again, it wasn't too bad. It was a bit on the firmer side. And a little bit to the right, and a little bit behind the aiming point, but still acceptable though. Lego Gorilla, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I mean, if I was you, yes, I would definitely go on with Volante Soribatsi. Indeed. Yes. Okay, Benjamin, so you're using both? Nice though. Yeah, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. And Travis, hello, good morning. Welcome, hope you are doing well as well. Yes, then we will prepare for our flight back to Gardermoen. So, we are going to be flying from Lima Echo Alpha Lima to Echo November Golf Mike. We're going to be Nordic 91 Hotel. I need to double check that. Yeah. Departure runway is going to be runway 28, and going to be by the Mythos to Charlie. Mythos November 68. Kompi. Direct to Dikut. Dikut direct to Turdu. Direct to Lotus. Direct to Ebrox. Direct to Latro. Direct to Olupso. Direct to Okabe. Direct to Tango Oscar Uniform. What should be Toulouse? Direct to Adabi. Then to Bokno. Uniform November 858. And then to Vanad, uniform number 874. Vanad. And then to Vekin, uniform number 873. Vekin, and then uniform number, a correction to Duto. Aduto, direct to Vikot. Direct to Amada. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All
Ramu.
passengers have left the aircraft.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Great landing. Positive landing, that's what I will say. Pipex. Ulmug. And then to Ripa. Arrival. Expecting 01 left. Ripa, Rilima, and then via Baltu. Yes, we can go ahead and reload. And then request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yes, early start indeed. Thank you. Thank you, Travis. I mean, the real crew could have started at that time, maybe even earlier. I don't know. I just need to go. Yeah, I'll need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry for that. Is the fuel truck here? And it looks like it. We have got 11.6 tons in the tanks here at least. Yeah, Shell is here. Okay, starting flight. What's the next gonna be 9? Final reserves today is... shouldn't be that much. Yeah, 2.2 tons. We're gonna be cruising as flight level 340. 340. Cruising wind is going to be 256.19. Let me finish up here. We are departing again at... we're departing at 15, so we're departing in 20 minutes.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. Yeah, average ISA is +3, so that's going to be minus 49, not 9.
Captain,
Minus.
microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check completed. We contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Roger.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. 10-11.
Captain, use the kick update to let you know that we've started loading. We send the final load at etapa 11 we're ready.
Boarding
Roger.
requested.
1011, yes, execute. Alright, 40 Kuners was a little bit different. But perhaps it is. Engine outside. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Passengers boarding starting.
Nice, Kristoffer. Get a pizza then. Sounds good though. Hope it tastes. Og nå er vi not departing from Gardermoen, we are departing from Alicante. Sorry. Runway 28. Engine on climb straight ahead to FreeDME Alt VR. Altet VR, yep. That's you. And there is FreeDME. 3 miles. Then left turn, 50 back, 100 degrees. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Alpha Lima Tango will be heading to 83. Oh, sorry, that was not supposed to happen. Alpha Lima Tango 2803. And then track 100. Gunage. Still 12. Yeah, there's something wrong with the scenery. It says that they're a bit lower than we actually are, or higher. So expecting flight level 340 in the start. 34 and 700 feet in Oslo. Refueling the aircraft up. Good. Airport elevation in Alicante. About 100 feet. We set the airport. We are expecting 01 left for landing. Winds currently 2 at 12. Temperature 6. QNH 11. Flap config 30. Calculate. Nothing is, yeah, everything should be good for our landing in Oslo at least. What's the initial climb? It is up to 6,000. There you go, refilling is complete. We have got 11.6 and we requested 11.6. Wonderful, so just let me, there you go, 11.6. I can turn on the seatbelts then. Yes. Are we ready for that? Fine. Oh, it was a bit offset from the actual airport. Yeah. I mean, it works nevertheless. But yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? We are going to be climbing on a heading of track 100. Oh, that's a 180-degree turn. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, so for the departure briefing then. We will start off with the engine outset. So, today on the engine outset, we are just going to be climbing straight ahead on the revealing until we are passing 3DME from Altet VR. Take a left turn. Confirm if it's the left or right. I actually don't remember. It's going to be climb straight ahead, 3DME, left turn. Yes, left turn, banking 15 degrees. On the track 100 degrees up to 3,000 feet. The weather is looking quite alright here in Alicante. It can be a bit windy. It is forecasted with some gusts at the moment, with some temporary changes here. Except for that, we are expecting to be departing above the maximum landing weight. So that means we are going to be quite heavy. So for a return back, if needed, we're going to be restricted with our landing weight. Like I said, other than that, we could be a bit windy, but not really expecting any significant issues here in Alicante in case of an emergency, at least. So yes, are there any questions for the emergency briefing? And of course, everything rest regarding the procedures is going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo this morning. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then we can go over to the route check. Over the route check, so we're expecting the Mythos to Charlie departure. And flight to Mythos, November 608 to Pompey. And then direct to Dikut. Direct to Turdu. And then direct to Lotos. And then direct to Ebrox. Direct to Latro. Direct to Uluxo. Direct to Ukabi. Direct to Toulouse VR. Then direct to Adabi. Direct to Bokno. Uniform November 858 to Vanad. Uniform November 874 to Vekin. Uniform November 873 to Aduto. Direct to Vikot. Direct to Amada. Direct to Ramud. Yep, Ramud. Direct to Pipex. Direct to Urmug. And then direct to Ripam. And then the Ripam arrival in for Gardermoen. Ground distance is 1497. We have 1506. That is a little difference. A little bit more than acceptable. Yeah, do the thing. Yes, everything is looking good, so that is fine. Just let me quickly set in the zero fuel weight that we're expecting of 58 tons. Then estimated landing fuel in Gardermoen is going to be 3.3 tons. Flight plan says 2.6. So that is good to see. Then we can go over to the taxi part. Let me just get the parking stats. There we go. So for then our taxi, we can start with the parking stand chart. This is chart 10-9 Alpha, effective 3rd of October 24. We parked at stand, should be 3-1, isn't it? Parked here at stand 3-1. We could expect a push facing correction east. And then taxi down via Delta. And then Charlie to holding point runway 28. So this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 3rd of October 24. We go, just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. We will go calculation from Charlie 8 if possible. Wait to see what we have in the performance tool available. So Charlie 8, runway 28. We have one hotspot along our taxi. That is going to be caution. When instructed to taxi to runway 1028, holding position, do not enter taxi for Charlie 2. Possible disorientation area, pay attention to markings and ATC instructions. So we should not enter Charlie 2, and that's a rapid exit for runway 10. Yes. Other than that, we don't have any other hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any Notams. That's gonna be anything to note about the taxi on the ground, at least here in Alicante. Raven condition as well, that should be good, and the weather as well is looking quite good, except that we might encounter some gusts. Just stand by. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. You should be ready for push in about 10 minutes. So if you can just give us a call once the cabin is secured, that would be great.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready. No problem.
Thank you. So for the Sid, we are departing via the expected to meet us to Charlie departure. Yeah. This is on chart 10-3 Charlie. So we're departing on the runway until we're passing 9.5 DME from Altet VOR. Then we're going to take a left turn, and we should be about 3,100 feet. Then a left turn, maximum 220 knots in turn, until we are reaching radial 245 degrees. Then at 6.3 DME, we're going to take a right turn on a heading of 090 degrees. And then we will turn right again to radial 125. And then at 6.5 DME, we will take a left turn on a radial of 035 degrees from Victor Sierra Juliet VR to Sumo. And then continue up to meet us at above flight level 100. MSA in Alicante is 7,200 feet in the north, 6,001 feet in the northwest, 3,500 feet in the southwest, 3,000 in the southeast. Initial climb up to 6,000 feet with a minimum climb gradient of 1,300 to 1,600 feet a minute up to flight level 100. When it comes to noise abatement, that's something I'm a bit unsure about. Yeah, we should use an NADP1, so we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up to 3,000 feet above the airdrome elevation, or 3,001 feet on QNH before we accelerate and retract the flaps as scheduled. When it comes to threats, as you may see, we have quite a bit of terrain in the vicinity of the airport. That's why we're doing this left turn over the city and not just doing a right turn up towards the north. Sorry. So we need to fly around because of that. We also have some unmanned aircraft flying around in the vicinity from ground level to about maximum 300 feet above the ground level. So that is something we need to be aware of as well. Except for that, there is nothing really else to note about Alicante. Any questions? Probably not. Now the departure briefing is complete. River checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal and auto window heat on presentation mode selector. Auto flight instruments we are tracking. 010 degrees QNH. 1012 we are reading about 95 feet. That's 90. Yeah, that's going to be -5 on the standby. Parking brake set and the start gears cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. River checklist to the line is complete. Okay, then we'll do the PA. We are departing in about 8 minutes. So flight time should be about 3 hours and 30 minutes. Where's the flight plan? Where did this? The flight time 3 hours and 30 minutes, and it is going to be flight level 340 initially. Yeah. 340, 30 minutes, and cardamom weather is looking quite good with some expected gusts. Now it is up to 30 knots, so they have increased. Now 31 as well, and they're increasing the expected gust speed. Yeah, bye. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Alicante til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 30 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsvettet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og bord, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal være alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er altså ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta av først vestover, før vi ganske så raskt venter på en venstre sving og ta og fly rundt på grunn av litt fjell i området rundt flyplassen. Så vi kan fly rundt Alicante, for da kan vi fortsette oppover nordover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 34 000 fot i starten, før vi da forventer å ende opp på rundt 37 000 fot i dag. God flyforhold er forventet gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vil anbefale på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare som tilfelle kommer bort under uventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind. Vi har faktisk en del vind fra nord, med 6 grader, og så ser det ut som det kan være fint og skyfritt, med kanskje noe vindkast kommende i løpet av dagen i tillegg. Men som alltid vil vi holde dere oppe på værforholdene før vi lander. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper vi på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Alicante to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected approximately 3 hours and 30 minutes. We are soon ready for departure. We expect to push back in about 5 minutes, so if you may please sit down, take on seatbelts, and for your own safety and on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew very soon. When it comes to the taxi today, we don't really anticipate the taxi to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure is looking quite good today. We're departing initially first westbound before we expect to take a left turn around the airport before we then continue northbound towards Oslo. The reason for this is because of the mountains in the vicinity that make it impossible to just take a right turn and continue north towards Oslo. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet today in the start, and we are expecting, after burns of fuel and the aircraft is a bit lighter, to climb all the way up to 37,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend that it on just in case they encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is quite alright, with it's a bit windy, a bit of wind coming from the north, except for that 6 degrees centigrade, clear skies, and we also may expect some gusts later today. But we'll of course have you updated on the weather before we're landing in Oslo. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're gonna enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. So, ground crew called us up. That's probably regarding the load sheets. Go ahead. Mr. Loading is good.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close out. Once the vehicle light is switched on, we will contact you to begin pushing.
Okay, Roger. So, zero fuel weight, 58 tons. That's also what we got in the load sheet, 58. Takeoff weight, 69.3. We have 69.7. That's within limit, 69.7. And 181 passengers plus crew members, so 187 souls on board. And we can execute. So then, for the departure, winds 3-4 at 9, 12, 24, flaps 5, and takeoff weight is going to be 69.7 tons, 69.7, and the CG is at 19.5. Calculate. And we can actually then fire up EP as well. It will be the rate 2 with an assumed of 32, so the rate 2, 32, that's 92.8, we have 94.5, that should, yeah, that's because the air conditioning unit is disconnected, because the packs are off. Sorry, it's a 24K, apologies, my fault, it's 24K. Yeah, there you go, because it should be above because the packs are off, yes. That is looking more correct and is also within limits at the moment. Good. Flaps 5, trim 46, 25, and 42, 43, 49, 43, 44, 50, and 3,000. And AP is available. Okay, Everyday pilot, hello, welcome, doing well. Martes, hello, welcome, doing well. I hope I said that correctly. If I didn't, I apologize, so please correct me. And Rich Boy, hello, welcome to you as well. Hope you are doing well. Okay, ready for checklist. Below the line, fuel we have 11,600 kilograms on board, pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD cars completed, takeoff speeds. Actually stand by a moment, hold there. Have we actually requested the winds? No, we haven't, so it is not complete. Apologies. So we can hold at CD cars. Hold. There you go. CD cars is completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 143, VR 144, V2 150, MSP 150 to 80 degrees, 6,000 set. For checklist complete. Cockpit to ground. And our departure time is now, so doing that back.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power and the air conditioning?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. And then we should be pretty much ready for departure.
Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Got the grip in. On with the bumps. We have pressure.
Ground to cockpit.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
There's no ATC online. That's good and bad. Before start checklist, flight tutor is closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, and glitch light on, transponder altitude off, rudder and helm trim, free and 0.
Locking gear.
Before start complete. QNH is still 12. Again, it's just a scenery that's bugged out. Aviar 9, 1 hotel. Alicante traffic, Nordic 9, 1 hotel, push and start out to stand 3-1 facing east, Alicante. Public ground clear, push facing east, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start 2 on the sequence, call when we are starting up. So yeah, we pushed 2 minutes behind, that's fine. Starting number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger standby, we will give it a call. Start get out. Starting number 1. Start get out. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts, same disconnect. We want to check what's the temperature in the cabin. We forgot. Oh, it's 85 degrees in the cockpit. The cabin wasn't that bad. But yeah, that's hot. Can't really trust that nevertheless. And it's the supply duct, so not that trustable. So now it's net 30 degrees in like a second, so still hot in the cabin though, nevertheless. What in the world happened there?
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for that. We'll look out for the pin. Have a great day. See you next time. Bye bye. Don't drive over. Okay. Yeah. There we go. We got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi. Generators on, probate on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle detent, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. The taxi via, we've taxi via Delta and Charlie. Alicante traffic, Nordic 911 hotel taxiing via Delta and Charlie to long point runway 28 Alicante. Brakes released, left clear, right clear. Start rolling. I forgot actually to select Charlie 7 though. I don't think that's going to be changing anything actually. Take a quick look. And the right is clear. Right clear, left clear. There's no changes against like 50 meters difference, so. Just stick with what we have already in the FMC. So we are going about Charlie 7. This is Charlie 4. Yes. Charlie 3, Charlie 3. Yeah, we are on Charlie 3. This is Charlie 4 on our right. Charlie 3. We have Charlie 5. So the next first to the right is going to be where we're landing up. The problem is that the cabin is not ready yet. So maybe we should just go Charlie 8 instead then, since again the cabin is not even ready. Yeah, we can go Charlie 8 instead. A bit extra runway. Never a bad thing. Park brake is set. How long should it take before that cabin is ready then? That is the question. It doesn't look like there's anyone on approach at least. No, we are there. There's one departure. Or there's another aircraft on the ground here with us, but he's still at the gate. At least I can, for the departure, I'll take the terrain and you can take the weather. Good. Like, they have never used that long to secure the cabin before. Normally it goes quite quickly. Not really sure why it takes so long now. Still don't understand why they are. It looks like they are ready. Yeah, there you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Before takeoff checklist. Flaps. 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 625, set, chemical, given, before takeoff checklist complete. Then we're ready. Alicante traffic, Nordic 9 landing of departing, runway 28 Alicante.
National Resolution, can I get the radio check, please? Next 31, Foxtrot Tango.
Readability 5.
Thank you.
Okay, jag var ready then. Left cleared, right is clear. Brakes released. Forgot that. Okay then, ready. Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1. Okay. Positive rate.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Clean up to flight level 200. 200 set. Standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps open light and altimeters, standard set cross checked. We're passing through flight level 70. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. On day. Pass flight level 100. Good. Wonderful. And bye-bye Alicante. Next stop Oslo. Yes, I probably missed a bit, so apologies for that. At least Hotel 135 Papa 3 Hotel, hello, welcome to well. Yeah, thank you, thank you. No, I have not changed any colors on the PFD. It is all standard. So, no changes there. Ask the Russian person. Yeah. So yes. Oh yeah, they're sending into Gatwick. Nice, Benjamin. Enjoy your landing. Where is Alan? Where is that match? Where is that? Where is that? Yeah, should be. What happened with this square? Something wrong with the loading here. Something wrong with the coloring. Yeah. We can direct tweet us. Execute. Actually, we can go. What we can take Compi instead. Compi, confirm, execute. We are well above the terrain, nevertheless, so that is fine. We continue now, correction up to flight level 340. 340 set. You can switch over, I'll take weather, and you can take terrain. There we go. Okay, it's Lima Tango Foxtrot Golf. Nice, maybe one day. 1265. There's a turkey in the. We'll see what we can do. I always randomize my flight, so I can't guarantee anything. But maybe one day. Wait and see. Yeah, there you go. Alicante is right there. Not bad. Nice, Christopher. That's good to know. Good to know. Okay, we can turn off the seatbelts. Good. Okay, so we are landing in Oslo at 13:05. And our STA is, I think that is 12:55 a firm, so we're going to be landing 10 minutes behind. Dublin, nice. Landing in 2 hours. Have a nice flight. Oh, okay, you depart in 2 hours. Ah, sorry. I misunderstood there. Yeah. Okay, actually, we are not able to fly to 380 yet. We need to wait another 100 feet to burn some more fuel before we can climb up there. I mean, we're actually not going up to flight to 380. Sorry, we're going to flight to 360 at Takeoff. Takeoff is actually after Compi, so we may just climb straight up to flight level 360. They go past level 200 as well. So we will just go all the way up to flight level 360. 360 set. Out into vent. 36. That's 36. 1, 2, 3. That is good. Mycket level go. Hope you are doing well. I got 900 hours of sim. Congratulations, that's quite a bit. That's a lot. So we need to do a fuel check at yeah, it's 1000. Yeah, so we have Airbox. And then we need to do that to 1030, and then not to lose them. And then at 1100 at Vado. And we can do at Ramud. I'm doing round trip Bergen-Berlin today with November, departing at 1420 local. Nice. We're departing about 40 minutes before we're landing, 35. That's nice. I enjoyed flight though. Sounds great. I hope there's a main scene on our route back. That would be nice. It is Sunday after all, so. Yeah. Yeah, it was 12:17. I thought it said 11:17. I'm going to wonder a little bit. Yeah. Good. I think actually this aircraft is flying to Kristiansand afterwards. Today. I think it did that on Friday, so the aircraft we did fly with on Friday down to Malaga. Also departed to Oslo to Kristiansand afterwards, so that's nice. Not bad. They're also airborne and they're passing 24,500. Oh, they got a little bit nice the departure rating though. They flew out and then straight south. So maybe they got a different city than we got. At least they flew past the airport. Or maybe they just flew this one. But it just looked a bit different. But they got directed towards, for example, 6.5 demi Altet, for example. Let us check the charts. Alicante. Sit. Not you at least. No. 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 I don't think it is actually possible without a direct or flying it a little bit different. No. Haha, we have an entire page dedicated for closing obstacles. Poultry, lamp post, lighting tower. Do we have that there? Never seen that before. 333 lighting tower, 333. So lots of trees here. Coordinates and height and altitudes. Huh. I didn't actually know that we had this chart even. we have contingency departures as well. Yeah. Yeah, of course they're starting to re-asphalt the runway for this land. Yeah, correct. It was at 1900 local. That was actually quite early. Yeah. And the first flight departs at 7 in the morning. That's good. Welcome back, Scarrift. Good question. I actually don't know. Have you tried to go into the training first and then exam afterwards? I don't really remember which one that you will need to go through first. I imagine training first is probably a good idea. Pass level 300. I'm not quite sure actually. Yes, looking good up there. Yes. At least at the moment it is so ATC on en route, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. So we're going to check on that segment. We've actually probably looked at that before we departed out of Alicante, but at least we can look at it now. Yeah, so we still have a segment en long route over Barcelona, it looks like. This is segment 4. It's valid from 8:12 to 10:00, and the clock is now 9:47. So we have Barcelona FIR. Thunderstorms observed at 8:12. Top level flight level 250. It's moving northeast. Okay, so we should be well above those thunderstorms, so that's fine. And I think we actually may not even have reached that area before the signal is not valid anymore, so or before it's invalid. It's fine. At least there is no, that is not Barcelona. That's not Barcelona either. It is Barcelona. It's not down here. Actually, Barcelona is right south of the thunderstorms. We're right south. Fast, nigga. Nice, Jesper. That's the best, isn't it? To have the leftovers of the confirmation. Yeah. Enjoy that though. Sounds good. Yeah, thank you, Jesper. Thank you. Oh, actually, we reached that. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice. Yeah. At least, thank you though. Or we reached it after. Yeah, we were actually at the 99 before we started this morning, so yeah. That's nice. Then 100 to go before the 777 flight again. So yes. There we go, and we are at cruising level. Come on. There you go, thank you. So annoying when things don't want to work. It's not good. So our first waypoint is regarding the fuel check is not DQt. It is isn't it Airbox? I think it is. Yes, it is. And we should be there quite soon, actually. Yeah, correct. You said that. Supposed to fly this and Trondheim as well. Oh, that didn't know that. Yeah. That happens, Jesper. Yeah, we are at inbox at 58. Should be there in about 7 minutes. No worries, Jesper. It's easy to forget. What it is. Oh, nice, Jesper. Congratulations. That's great. What's your plan now? Enough of vacation to Malaga. Nice. Cost 20,000, that was expensive. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Except then it got some leftover as well. That's nice. Do you know when you're when you fly down there, or when you're going? Or haven't you planned that yet? Ah, okay, nice. Then I understand. Yeah, enjoy the trip when finally going down. Nice, I found hotel and plane tickets. It's Norwegian. That's nice. course. Yeah, so we have stopover in Copenhagen. Nice. And then we fly directly to Oslo on the way back. Okay. Right by the ocean as well. Nice. We're gonna be flying out to Alicante in August. Oh, nice. Alicante is also a really nice destination. Really like it's flying out to Alicante as well, so yeah, I'm gonna be staying there for 5 days in Malaga. Nice. Sounds great. Yeah, there you go, airbox 32 miles ago at 9:58. Yeah, from Garden 1 with Norwegian. Sounds good. Og nå er jeg flying med SAS up, and I'm flying videre from Tromsø to Alta. Ooh. That also sounds fun. Really want to visit Alta one day, that would be cool. And that should be fun. Yeah, enjoy that as well. I said 22. Yeah, of course, yeah, then they're going with Norwegian to Oslo, then to Luxembourg with Luxair. And the AMD trip to Oslo as well, yeah, correct. You can enjoy that though, sounds fun. Still 14, okay. Okay, nice. I didn't remember that. Long taxi instructions, no thanks, to be honest, but yeah. Yeah, that's like in general, Schiphol isn't that big. The problem is that one of the runways are just far away. That's the problem. That is the problem. It is just too far away. So yeah. It wasn't that far away then, Schiphol wouldn't be too bad, but 360 left, it just takes 15 minutes to get to the runway. So annoying. Scotty, if you would ask me, I would definitely say the 737 cockpit, so I would say that. But of course you need to decide yourself. There you go, fuel check at the airbox. So 9.1, we got a 9.2. 2.4, I hope I actually pressed the reset. I have a feeling I didn't. I did, okay. 2. What was it, 2.4? We have 2.3. And flight time 29, we're flying for 29. Good. Then we can delete AU. I mean, I'd also do see that Jesper, taxi navigate is something, can be fun as well, but it is just that 360 is too far away. I don't remember how far away it is, but it is really far away. You can actually check. Yeah, plane spotting up. Yeah, it's good. Plane spotting opportunities as well. Yeah, that's good though. That's good. Never been to Amsterdam in real life, so. Yes, fellow Volko, hopping well. I hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, apologize. So correct me if I didn't, but I hope I said it correctly. That is welcome though. Okay, I need to get some lunch, so I need to just... Does anyone of you want anything any snacks? I will ask for a meal and some snacks, so does anyone of you want anything? Regarding food? Hey, nice, yes, but sounds good. Okay, you're no thanks, okay. Anyone else? How old am I? I'm currently 17. 17 years. Yeah, we have traffic. Yeah, it's 2,000 feet above us. Okay, that's good. So given only chips. Do we even have that on board? I have the menu right here. Let me just quickly check. I don't think we have that, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Christopher. We don't have that on board. I mean, we have chips though. We have sea salt and dill pickle. Yes, that's correct. I live in Norway. That is correct. Okay, Christopher. But no one else? Then I'll just go get some food myself though. Oh, nice guy drift. That's cool. Which plane was it? Or is it? The cabin crew takes... there you go.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get some lunch here? That's
No
nice.
problem at all. Once we've finished serving the drinks, I'll bring it to you.
Okay, thank you. Tenant F2, hello, welcome aboard well. I hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, apologize. Correct me if I didn't. But yeah, at least welcome. Oh, you really... a real life A320 pilot, that's cool. We used to do that route last summer. Nice. That's cool. I don't go with just... Oh, I always miss an aircraft is flying past us. That's all. But that's cool. So we are quite used to Alicante then. That's really cool. Yes, that's correct. Videregående is correct. First year. Nice guy drift. Yeah. I'm missing the radical red nose, yeah, I agree. I mean, that's the best call sign, isn't it? Unfortunately, though, I'm not quite sure why Norwegian chose the Norwegian AOC to use Nordic and the Swedish one to use red nose. That's a little bit annoying. Would love to use red nose all day, but unfortunately, it's just Nordic for us. I mean, we've flown with on the Swedish AOC, I think, twice in 2 years, so it's quite rare that we actually fly on that AOC, unfortunately. But yeah, it is a really cool call sign. It is easy to, like, we are always using Nordic, so when we're using red nose, easy to forget. So I always forget that we're actually using the other call sign. So even the controllers forget. That's a bit funny as well. It's quite a few that's actually flying around in the red nose call sign. I'm also using Nordic. No, I'm not going to the West, going Electro and then Flyfag next year. Flight mechanic. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your booth is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Then it's lunchtime. We're getting close to the next fuel check though at Toulouse. When I went to Toulouse, we are at 10:21. Still 20 minutes though, ish. Less than 20. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and grab the food, so I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the view. Okay, I'm back. Yes. Ah, Yusuf. Oh, that sounds good though. So plan to become pilot for Oslo Norwegian. Yeah. I mean, fair enough. I would have got to this best if I could become a pilot, then I would definitely have done that. But unfortunately, I can't. So yeah. But I can become a flight mechanic though. I can't become pilot, ATC, flight attendant. So yeah, flight mechanic though I can actually become that, thankfully. So yeah, it is something with these aircraft at least. Yeah, the reason why is because my eyesight isn't good enough. I'm visually impaired or svaksynt in Norwegian, so I can't get a driver license either. So yeah, it is not good enough. Yeah, so yeah, again, health-related issue. That's correct. And there is no way to correct it or fix it. So at least at the moment. So that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, you never know. One day, perhaps it could be fixed. Technology is always improving, or it's improving every day. So wait and see. So yeah, it's quite unfortunate indeed. So yeah, can't really do much with that, unfortunately. Thank you though, Yusuf. Thank you. But again, if something changes in the health industry that makes it possible to actually fix it, then I'll probably jump straight to it if I'm allowed to. So yeah. Like I said, at least I can become a flight mechanic, even though that wasn't really the first choice. ATC was is then something I also want, but can't do that either. At least I haven't really directly asked, but it doesn't look likely. So yeah, flight attendant. Yeah, that's why, because flight attendants and ATC uses the same class 3 medical. And I can't, I don't think I'm going to be passing the class 3 medical either. If I can't drive the car, I don't think I'm going to be able to pass any of the class medicals for aviation. So yeah, doesn't look likely. Yeah, Toulouse is 62 miles to go. Yeah, academic requirement as well. Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard actually to take the license later either, via flight school, for example. If anything changes one day and actually can do that. And that I have experience as a mechanic as well, and that is probably also probably not a bad thing either. There's many pilots actually, or many start working as a ground crew or mechanic and then take the license and so on afterwards. So again, if it is possible, I will go for it, most likely, but wait and see. Actually, to be honest, I don't really matter how old I am. If I'm 40 years old, 50 years old, I don't care. I'll probably still do it if I can. So yeah. So never say never, but hopefully one day. Hopefully. Yeah, now the weather is looking a bit better. It's as the temperature is guessed in Oslo. Yeah. Are we still landing? Oh yeah, now we're landing 03. Yeah, Mick, that's correct. Yeah, correct. That's very cool though. You're starting, have you already started, or are you starting in closer to the autumn next semester? course you're going to be working as an apprentice, is that correct? I think you said so, Ali. Yeah, beginning 14th of August, that's cool though. I thought about that as well, if I could work as a ground handler, but I'm not quite sure if it looks like especially people with the truck license is prioritized, and I can't even get the normal driver license, so I'm not quite sure if I would be able to even get a job there. But I mean, I want to be probably better to become a flight mechanic nevertheless, to be honest, but this is for my case. But like for example, before I'm finished my education and starting as an apprentice, for example, working as a flight or ground crew in Gardermoen for a year perhaps, for example, just to have a job beside the studies, for example, that could probably work. And for me at least, it's quite easy to get into Gardermoen with the train, if it goes though. so yeah. We got a summer job also, yeah, summer job. I imagine I imagine you need to be 18 before you can actually work there. So I imagine then maybe it would be cool to work there to just have some experience at the airport. That would be nice. Yeah, I know flight attendant and the ground crew doesn't earn that much. I know. I mean, in Norwegian they earn quite well actually, flight attendants. So yeah. But I mean, at least for my case that I'm still studying, won't really be a bad thing to have that on the side perhaps, or just as a summer job. So that would be cool if I could do that. But I can wait and see if I'm even going to be able to, even allowed to actually to do it. So yeah, I make a Discord server. That's cool though, Skydrift. Good luck. Good luck. I could pay all the way up to 750,000. That's actually quite a bit though. I thought it was a bit less than that. But yeah, that sounds good though. Yeah, it depends on your fagr and so on. And in logistic, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Hey Barnella, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Long time no see. Mickey, just a question. Do you know if the driver license is a requirement or just a plus to have? $400,000 as an apprentice is actually quite good. I don't even think I would be able to earn that much as an apprentice, as a flight mechanic. That's quite good. Yeah, so you must have the Class B to be able to drive. Yeah, that's the thing. If I don't have the driver license, if I'm going to be able to work at all, that's the thing. No, Norwegian doesn't operate the A320s. They did actually buy 100 A320 Neos, but that was the leasing subsidiary that took care of that. If you're referring to the Max 8200, then Norwegian actually doesn't operate that one. I think they talked about maybe purchasing the Max 10 actually. But yeah. Ja, det skulle som en overis. Overis. Yusuf, unfortunately I can't. Again, my eyesight isn't good enough. Or I haven't really gone into and actually checked either for ATC or flight attendant, but I highly doubt I can. It doesn't look likely. especially when it comes to like the class 3 medical that you are required to have or pass. And I don't think I'm gonna be able to pass that. But again, I have thought about sending an email to Avinor, for example, and ask how this works. Like for example, you're watching at ATC, you have a screen you're looking at, for example. It is more related to like stress and higher workloads that is a needed skill to be able to be a traffic controller. So I need to send an email one day and ask actually. Okay, fuel check to do. So we have 8.2, we have 8.4 on board. 8.4. Is it 3? Yeah, 3.3. We have burned to 3.2. And 52 minutes, we've been flying for 52 minutes. 52. Good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
You guys want anything to drink? Yusuf, yeah, that's the problem. There is no way of fixing it. It is quite a rare eye disease. That's the problem. So my eyesight is between 20 and 40%. And for example, in Norway, the requirement is 50% for a driver license. So, like, my eyesight isn't too bad, but it is not good enough at all. So at the moment, there is no way to actually fix it. That is the problem. Otherwise, I will probably then have actually done it. I'm not really sure though. I have many friends that I met because of my eyesight as well, so that is the problem. Then I can't attend meetings or hang-ups and so on because, yeah, that is the downside of. A cola, anything else? Tea? Yeah, exactly, because you don't have the license either, yeah, exactly. It's a bit unfortunate, but I mean, at least I've heard that Norway is one of the stricter countries regarding, especially eyesight. So yeah. I mean, it's not a bad thing either, though. Like, many don't pass the medical test, but they pass actually the practical test, and they still don't get a license. So that is nice. One cola, one tea. We can request a chocolate for you if you want. If you want that, Yusuf, but at least they are asking about drinks. We have traffic. It is right in front of us. We are in the word is that aircraft. Aircraft in sight. My gosh, we're close. Disconnecting. Timing. Stall.
Clear of conflict.
Clear of conflict. Auto throttle. And command A. My gosh! Whoa! Whoa! VNAV. Whoa! We have the aircraft there as well. UPS? No, that's not UPS. Or that is UPS. No, that's not UPS. I don't know. Gosh, there's much traffic around here. Okay, so can you please get one cola and one tea then?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Oh my gosh. Like, I think there is 1 or 2 times before that we actually got a resolution advisory. And the last time we got that, the Takeoff hanged up and was stuck at with the resolution. So we couldn't actually, it didn't go away. Needed to then switch to TA only, so we didn't have any traffic resolution for the rest of the flights. Okay, we have an aircraft now en route. He's 1000 above. Okay, good. Yeah, that was something indeed. Oi, oi, oi. It's close to stall as well, but thankfully we didn't actually stall. We got a stick shaker, that's also either good. Fished up probably a bit too quick there. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There is a storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
So yeah. At least we it was probably a bit too but I like it. That aircraft was really close. So yeah. That's gonna be some documentation to to go through after landing. A stick shaker and a traffic resolution. It's gonna be a busy day for us here. Yes, there is someone actually making the Dash 400. There is. But I'm not quite sure how far they have gone into development. They've been working on the aircraft for a while now. Yeah, it looks like those aircraft is trolling. Yeah, it could be trolling as well. Like you said, Christopher, because it looks like the aircraft have turned. And also, it's probably just me. No, the aircraft is still flying the same flight. Oh, we have an aircraft over there as well. Gosh, it is lots of traffic here. It's Oi. Yeah, that's a strange thing. We're flying at the same altitude. Yeah, I know. The question is just, yeah, he probably flew the same altitude, but did he actually do anything? Like, did he climb, or did he actually do anything regarding changing the level? I don't know. So yeah. So at least we didn't collide with that aircraft, but it was close. It was really close. Yeah. Yeah, at least the developers here is I don't remember what they are called, but they made it Dash 8 for example for P3D. So it's a developer group, so it's not like a freeware group like Flabbar, so then it will not take that long then, hopefully. Slimpan, welcome, opening well. I think it is, yeah, Leotex, I think it's quite good. The performance feels a bit better, at least on my side. So yeah. But yeah, I do really like it. I do. Late to the Takeoff party. Yeah. Either Majestic or it was Fly JSIM. So I don't remember which one it is. I think it was Fly JSIM. So it was for X-Plane or P3D. Again, I don't remember. Could be either of them. Yeah, Majestic, P3D and Fly JSIM, then I might just X-Plane, yeah. Yeah, I don't really remember. Maybe we should actually do a PA to say what happened to the passengers, because they might be a bit scared now. Just suddenly climbed and got full power here. Yeah, I should probably just do a quick PA for the passengers and let them know what happened. Have them in the loop. Or maybe that's not a good idea, that's the thing. Because then they might get scared, because to say that we were on a near miss. I don't know if we should do it or not. I don't know. I think we should. I don't know. I don't want really to scare the passengers either. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, see you soon, see you soon. Nice, Christopher. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I think we may actually should do the PA actually, just to make sure that we have the passengers in the loop as well. I'm not sure. What do we think? Should we do the PA or not? I think it might be a good idea, nevertheless, even though it might be a bit scary. You would say yes? I can agree with that. Then we can do it PA then. Welcome back, users, welcome back. Mine damer og herrer, dette kapteinen snakker. Som dere kanskje har merket til for et lite øyeblikk siden, så måtte vi ta en liten unnamanøver som gjorde sånn at vi måtte klatre litt raskt der. Vi hadde et fly på samme høyde som kom fra høyre, som var litt for nærme for oss, og dermed så fikk vi en varsling om at vi måtte da klatre litt for å da unngå en kollisjon. Vi var ikke i nærheten av å kollidere, men dette var da sikkerhetstiltak som gjør sånn at vi da skal holde oss unna hverandre, sånn at vi ikke da krasjer i lufta. Det er ikke noe farlig videre nå i hvert fall. Vi er trygt unna alle andre fly i området, så vi forventer egentlig ikke noe da mer av dette. Vi beklager for denne lille ubehagelige opplevelsen, og håper at dere fortsatt kommer til å ha en fin flytur med oss. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you probably noticed a little while ago, we need to take a little maneuver to avoid an aircraft that suddenly appeared from our right here at the same altitude as us. So then we just needed to climb a little bit because we got a warning that we were on the collision course, so just to avoid that we then would collide with the aircraft. There is no other threats here now, so it was just an early warning to make sure that we are clear, so there is no possible way that we'll actually collide with each other. We do apologize for this unwanted experience, and we do hope that you will still enjoy the flight with us today. And again, we do apologize for this. Thank you. There you go. I hope that was good enough. Yeah. Landing still low too. Quite rare, but again, it is not really anything unusual to have on that sim because of there's no controlled airspace, so I'm not really surprised. Take off fuel master caution, and that's the left sensor off with you. Good. Like looks like a little rainbow if you understand it goes from left to right on when you quickly hit the master caution. It's a bit nice to look at. Yeah. exactly, Christopher, exactly. But I mean, also the problem is that it isn't it is in general a standard, but many countries have actually done it opposite way. So that is a problem. For example, now we're cruising at an even level, and when we are passing over the Netherlands over to Danish airspace, we need to change to an odd level again, because the Nordics have done it the other way around. I think it is the Nordics have done it the other way around, or is the rest of Europe? I don't know. I don't remember actually. But at least in the Scandinavia, compared to other countries in Europe, it is actually the opposite. Where we're then flying an odd level north instead of an even level north. So that is a little bit, especially flying on without ATC, it could make some problems. In real life, that's not a problem at all. But again, here on uncontrolled airspace, that is a problem. Yusuf, no, we are just flying with Norwegian on the 737. Just Norwegian. You can just guess my favorite aircraft in the airline. So yeah. Exactly meets China, and then kilometers an hour in Russia. Oh, I'm so happy I've been not flying into Russian airspace or into Russia. That would be painful. So yeah, converting not so many kilometers per hour could be that could be interesting. So yeah, I still don't understand why they do that. Like, it doesn't really make sense when the entire rest, like the rest of the world, is going with feet and knots. China, meters, Russia, kilometers an hour, and QFE as well. That also is, yeah, it is a bit interesting why they do that. Probably, I hope it is a good reason for it, but I don't think it is. It just makes it more complicated for everyone involved. Okay, I understand you're mostly flying with the SAS, fair enough. Then you're flying with the Airbus, then I imagine. I'm not really an Airbus guy. You'd say so. Okay, oh, you have a bath test. Yeah. At least, good luck then. See you later. Bye bye. Discussion. There we go. Exactly, I guess that's the thing, you will get used to it. Yeah. Okay, so it's mostly VR to VR in Russia. Okay, interesting. Exactly good if you're hand flying. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, exactly. We did that when we filmed the Bangkok. We need to fly around Russian airspace. Quite interesting. It's quite unfortunate that it is like that. Not that many airlines actually then stopped their East Asian routes. Some airlines at least did, just scrapped everything because, for example, into China, mostly into China though, because Chinese airlines are still allowed to fly with Russian airspace, so they can't compete with cheaper tickets and shorter flight time at the same time on those Chinese airlines, and that is a problem. So yeah, and those airlines think it is a bit unfair. Like, we have a Chinese airline that just started flying from Shanghai into Gardermoen, and there have been some complaints about that regarding that they are allowed to fly with Russia and so on and so on. Like, no other airlines that department also that can actually compete on that route or something like that. Via Anchorage. I'm not really surprised though. Anchorage is a cargo hub in Alaska, so I mean, makes sense. What? Between the United States and Canada as well via Anchorage, so that's a bit interesting. Yeah, like that. Yeah, now I understood. Yeah, that would make sense. Christopher, yes, that's correct. Because European countries started sanctioning Russia and then closing airspace for Russian aircraft, so Russia retaliated and did exactly the same. So yeah, they closed airspace for everyone that is against them. But Turkish airlines can happily fly through Russian airspace. So it was it's a part of the sanctions imposed on each other here. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, we're over there, okay. We're doing quite well. I'm shortly in Paris. Or flying over Paris. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kristoffer. You still don't have any ATC en route. Nothing in Oslo either. It's quite annoying. I think we already got the tailwind. That was a bit earlier than expected, actually. Oh, nice. Yeah. Do that. Okay, so we're starting our descent at 12:29. The clock is 10:49. So it is about 1.5 hours left-ish before descent. We're flying for 1 hour and 20 minutes already. Not bad. Wait, what? 1 hour 20 minutes? Ah. We're flying for a bit longer than I expected. About 20 minutes longer than I expected. Yeah, that's nice nevertheless. Welcome back, Espen, welcome back. Okay, so I just need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly. Please enjoy the views of it. Cloudy France. Oh yeah, the one left. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, parked on the east. Yeah, parked on the south. Yeah, so it's actually about an hour. You know, that's the get top one. There you go. Is it working better now? Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like the Wi-Fi just went down for a moment. Yeah, it stayed down. I mean, why is the Wi-Fi always down? It's so annoying. It's good here. Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. What? I think it is back up and running again now. Yeah, it looks like that. So apologies for that. That was the Wi-Fi. 5x5, wonderful. Yeah, so it looks like the Wi-Fi just went down a second when I was gone. I was disconnected from WhatsApp and everything. Oh yeah. I are back up now, so that is good. Yes. Yeah, still 1302. Yeah, we were a bit late out of Alicante because of the cabin crew that was just so slow to secure the cabin. But why are they suddenly so slow? After update they have been really slow at securing the cabin. That's a bit annoying. Because they normally have it quite fast. Passengers service intervals. Duty free. But yeah, why can't we actually hear the passengers in the cabin? That is a bit interesting. Because passenger ambience is at 100% and it doesn't work. Dynamically control? No. Cockpit door, yes. That's correct. I don't know why. But after the latest update, self-car got a bit buggy again. That is not really anything new, nevertheless. It's always a little bit buggy. That's fine. It's 20 miles to Vadim, is it? It is, oh sorry, just Vadum, is it? Vadum, there we go. Vadum. I'm ready for the fuel check at least. After no fuel check, we at least check the weather in Oslo. See if there's any changes there. Still expecting some temporary changes regarding gusts, and that's not really nice. Not really expecting it to be causing any significant problems, but it could be a bit more challenging landing nevertheless. Yeah. It'd be great with actually calm winds would be nice. Not really looking likely though, it's quite windy. That's the downside when it's clear skies, so almost clear skies, it is quite windy. That's the downside. Good weather equals windy weather. And except in the mornings though, in the mornings it's actually quite calm. But during the later clutter afternoon, early afternoon, and then to the evening, it's getting quite windy. Okay, there you go. We can do a fuel check at Varmod. So 6.6. We currently have 7 tons. 4.8. 4.6. And 1 hour 31. We will fly for 1 hour 31. Good. And the weather in Oslo is currently stable from the north at 18 knots. Actually, we're expecting a jet of wind straight from the north. It is variable between 33 and 040 degrees, but except for that, we also expect the temperature with the gust is also directly from the north at 360 degrees 18, gusting 28. So we're still expecting mostly headwind, as long as it is not at crosswind, then I'm happy. Even though it can be challenging nevertheless with the headwind because of the change in the airspeed, but that's a bit easier to manage nevertheless compared to a crosswind. So that's fine. So between 6 and 1600 with the temporary, we expect to wind 01020 gusting 30 knots. And that's basically straight runway heading. That's what we're expecting, but at the moment it is currently just at 28 knots, thankfully. So that isn't too bad. We didn't delete to lose. And then Varmod. Next one is going to be Ramud. And that's actually the last fuel check before we're landing. Ha, does that make sense? And now we're at Varmud. Yeah, I forgot the I forgot the 1128 or the 1130 fuel checks. We'll do that equals apologies. Just for some reason managed to skip an entire hour. Don't ask how I managed that. That's a good question. So to, yeah, because 2 more fuel checks will sound a bit more correct. Yes, Limpon. So I just randomize all the flights. I just go into either flight 324 or the Avinush on the website for Gardermoen. Look at the departures, write all down the departures. If I'm doing a morning, for example, it's going to be between the earliest morning departure with Norwegian and the 12. And then I just and then it's going to be generating a random list. And I just take the top one. If that was possible, go to the next one and continue like that. It's all randomized, so I don't choose anything myself. Like in real life, for example, the airline will then set you up for the flights, but since don't we have that here, then just randomizing everything. Can be a bit tricky sometimes, but other than that, works quite well. Turning. When I expect to be changing to an odd level again? Is that at around default, isn't it? And it's at Aduto. Aduto. Aduto at 11:20. Yes, I expect to be changing a level in about 15 minutes. It's not that long then. Wait, so I don't get to. Wait, have Norwegian cancelled the flight? Whoa. 1306 is cancelled. What? Huh. Why Norwegian? First of all, they fly my favorite aircraft, the 737, and the aircraft I would prefer to fly with in real life if I could. It is a Norwegian airline based out of Oslo, and it's close to where I live. It is also my favorite airline. So yeah, that's a combination of those things. I just always like Norwegian and the 737. That's why. The aircraft was supposed to fly at 1306. Let me just check. Delta Yankee 1306. Confirmation cancelled. I wonder why. That's strange. I mean, not that's affecting us in any way, but that is interesting. Is something happening in Gatwick or anything? I have no clue. It stopped on 8. Okay. Yeah, still a little bit away from Aduto. Yeah, still at least 10 minutes plus. Oh, I've been online for 1 hour and 40 minutes. What's in nice? Yeah. Still got some tailwind, but still landing on 2 though. Get a bit annoying. That's fine. But going 25 minutes to departure, that's nice. Plenty of time now. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah, I do understand your point, Slimpan, I do. I mean, PMDG is at least working on an update for the 737, so they're reworking the entire aircraft almost. So it's coming an update. So, but I see a point. See a point there. Yeah, still a good aircraft nevertheless. At least compared to many other aircrafts. Yes. Yes, Christopher, they do. RCS don't have any Boeing aircraft left anymore. They're just operating Airbus now, so all Airbus. Exactly. So yeah, I think they have retired all their A320 CO aircraft. I think they just have some 19s left from the CO family. So yeah, at least they'll really get rid of all the Boeing aircraft. They're just operating Airbus now, except for the air ambulance, but can't really count that, can they? Should be 5 minutes. Du twister at veken. Ja, du twister, okay. Nice. Oh, no. What happened there? Sorry. What in the world? That shouldn't happen. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, then win a path. Good. Sorry, I accidentally hit some key bindings I shouldn't have done. I should probably unbind those key bindings actually. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, yeah. Oh, Joris, welcome back, welcome back. Perfect timing, wasn't it? Ay, ay, ay. All's good. Exactly, today I'm doing round trip Athens with from Arlanda with SAS. Sounds good. Ah, nice SP. Nice. Just wait a moment here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine there, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate though, Jesper. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. I just look forward though to when you will see him again. Look forward instead. I do understand that. Ja, vi har tatt ut, nå er vi ikke akkurat klar med Flight 370. 370 set, alltid vent. And 37 set. 1, 2, 3, good. Yusuf, hello, welcome back. Welcome back, hope you are doing well. And 1,000 to go. There we go, we are leveling off again. Wonderful. Yeah, exactly, I do agree with you, Yusuf. Math is fun when you understand it, I agree. And when you, yeah, I really agree with you. So yeah. Good to hear that someone else thinks the same. Oh, that's what's unfortunate though. Yeah. That's why we're practicing, isn't it? Practice makes perfect.
Traffic.
Oh no, traffic. At 11 o'clock. Descending. Disconnecting. Yeah, we should be a clear conflict. Or not? Should be. Yeah. Now it is stuck again at the resolution. What about the clone? Let you accelerate. Come on, day. Be nav. So the Takeoff is stuck again. So then we need to go TA. See if that will solve it. TARA. No. Then we will go back to TA. It happened again. Are you serious? Why is the aircraft always where we are flying at the same altitude? It's insane. No, that's the thing. It doesn't happen often in real life because you have ATC online. ATC that will avoid this as best as they can at all costs, basically. So yes, nice. Be bad for the passengers. They said, not expecting anything more of this. This was like a one-time only thing, and it's happened twice on the same flight. Ay. Oh, that's so annoying. It rarely happens, even here on Matsim, but today, just been really unlucky. Yusuf, just to clarify, what are you referring to when it comes to where you have to avoid traffic and descend so fast? Like, I didn't really understand. Apologies. Sorry for that. Like we just, oh god, we descended quite far down. Ay. That's gonna go. Yeah, I just wondered about your question about where you have to avoid traffic and descend so fast. Like, I didn't really catch what you meant there, what you asked for, so apologies for that. Oh, we got ATC online as well. Are you serious? Amsterdam Radar just went online. Ugh. Yeah. After we contacted the Amsterdam Radar, we will give the cabin, sorry, the passengers and another PA. Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, it rarely happens at all, and today's just happened twice with the resolution. The problem now is that we can't even have that on, because it is now stuck. Oh, now it is, okay, now it is on the working again, on the RA. Yeah. Now we can have it at RA then. Yeah, still annoying. I wonder if that's what they are talking about here on advisory. Yeah, so fuel check at V-code. Let's find V-code first. V-code 5.6. We have 6 tons. 5.9 burn. We have burn through. No. Apologies, I hit the wrong way. How much did we depart with again? Let me just double check that. So we departed with 11.6, and if you then subtract 6 tons, we have 9.6 ton left, and that's going to be 5.6. And flight time 1 hour 58, and it was 1 hour 58. Well, nice, Yusuf, you're descending now, that's nice. This is the Unicom, exactly. I don't think Amsterdam radar have noticed that we are actually flying in this airspace. Maybe you just don't want it at all. So we will hope that we will not get any other traffic resolutions through the flight. We already got it twice. We don't want it a third time. Oh thanks. Takeoff is thankfully 2,000 feet above. So are we going to be contacting Amsterdam or not? There you go. Amsterdam on 134875. 134875. So apologies, it's 134375. I can't read. 375 2 3.
Locker 4937, proceed to Arctic Bay 06, descent level 70.
Correct Arctic 06.
We are 9 Monotail.
Okay, then 1028, speed 250, contact 121.205.
Speed 280 and contact 121.205, kilo 1028, contact.
Okay, then 1028, speed 250.
Speed 250, okay, 1028.
After middag, good day, Nordic 9 Monotail at flight 370.
2 stations, Nordic 91 Hotel, hello, squawk 2751.
2751, Nordic 9 Monotail.
Lot 286, good day, set course direct to Subix.
2751.
Direct to Subix, lot 26.
Is that 55 Tango Papa, stand 06?
Just hope no more advisory resolutions, please.
Is that 5 Tango Papa, pushing start approach, Q&H is
These those two aircraft are balance for 2,000.
Pushing start approach 1015, 305 Tango Papa. Locker 4937, squawk 2776. 2776, Locker 4937. Rotterdam Kilo 1032, flight 256, Margarito. Kilo 1032, goeiedag, direct Circle 436, correction 06, descent level 180.
Sorry, I was at 12:28, it's less than an hour.
Speedbird 430 Alpha, the speed 250, contact approach on 121.205.
Speedbird 50 and contact approach 121.205, Speedbird 430 Alpha. Amsterdam radar, hello, KLM 1917, passing Charlie Bay 100.
KLM 1917, climb 250, set course direct to Oslo.
Would I, lot 26 here, could I climb to flight level 350?
Let each other talk out first. KLM 1917, direct Oslo, climb 250.
250, direct to Oslo, number 917.
KLM 1789, direct to November India Echo, Mata Unicom, bye bye.
Direct November India Echo, thanks, bye.
Lufthansa 4 Tango Papa Unicom, bye bye.
still time to do the P.
Level 286, climb to level 350.
That was to do the P, and then we were interrupted by him telling us something.
Is it 20 Charlie Echo? Runway 03, then tell me to Gillette and squawk 0.
Should we just do the PA?
Charlie Echo, correct.
Amsterdam, November 2.
so annoying that happened again all the time.
Proceed up.
How should we say this time then?
Proceed up net, right.
Yeah, I'm not allowed any further, apologies.
It's alright.
Is it 20 Charlie Echo? Start at Pushback roof to the north, QNH 1014.
Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt med merke til, så har vi hatt enda en liten ekstra manøver som vi har gjort for en liten stund siden. Dette var også igjen på grunn av et annet fly som var på samme høyde som oss, som kom litt for nærme, som gjør sånn at vi da måtte descende litt grann, ta litt nedstigning for å da unngå noe form for konflikt med flyet. Vi beklager jeg meget for dette her. Dette her pleier egentlig bare på ganske uvanlig at skjer så mye. Så igjen, vi beklager så meget for dette her, og håper ikke at dere har at dere får til å ha en fin flytur, og at dere fortsatt vil ha en fin flytur med oss i resten av flyvningen, og vi forventer hvordan ikke at det skal skje noe videre, men vi får da se. Utenom det, igjen, vi beklager så meget for dette, og så håper dere har en forståelse for det, og at dette ikke har vært for alt for nervepirrende for dere. Men igjen, det har ikke vært noe i nærheten på grunn av dette sikkerhetssystemet som er på plass. Så ja, igjen, vi beklager, og så håper vi får en fin flytur med oss. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you have probably noticed, we did another little extra maneuver just a few moments ago. This was another aircraft that was at the same altitude as us, that we need to descend a little bit to be able to clear the aircraft and to avoid a potential conflict. Again, we do apologize for this. It's quite rare that this happens so often. It almost never happened, but again we have this safety system just to make sure that we are clear of each other and to avoid potential collisions. Again, we do apologize, and we hope to still enjoy this flight in Norwegian, and we have enjoyed it so far. Thank you.
Amsterdam, good day. Osprey 511 Bravo.
Starting taxi now at 2 hours finally. Nice.
Osprey 511
Where are you parked in Oslo? Yesterday, which stand were you parked at?
Level 240.
Okay, Christopher, he's our professional. Maybe it's a real controller, I don't know.
Nordic 9 Hotel, Monterey, in the combat 28, good day.
Unico, Nordic 9 Hotel, bye-bye. Over to you, no. Over to Unicom, no. Oh, if that happens one more time, then I'm going to be so mad. Ugh. One is already enough. That's like not acceptable. But 2 times on one flight? Too much. Oh. Yeah. Still landing 1302 though. And I get almost at 28, so we'll give the call at 58 in 20 minutes. But it's 50 minutes until descent then. Yeah. Still a little time to go. So 10 or 1st of May. You're tracking the flight is nice. It's great to see that people are following, isn't it? Yeah. Rumi ser det. I hate that aircraft. Just the simple reason because you don't have it. What? Wow. Yes. That was you, and then you. That is down to the 5th. There we go. Yes, with supervisor, yeah, you think about the controller then? I think so. Yes, that's connected to this rift. Yes, Christoph, we are back over on Unicom or Advisory. That's what it's called now though, but basically everyone still says Unicom even though it's actually called Advisory. Changed that definition like 4 months ago, closer to half a year ago. Yes, that's not bad. No, that's not correct. I don't see any ATC online in Oslo, unfortunately. It looks like there's nothing at the moment. Might be wrong, but it doesn't look like it at least. Even though there's a lot of traffic, there might not always be ATC online, unfortunately. Let me check. No, there is no ATC online at the moment, unfortunately. At least we can hope that the Gardermoen will be online when we are landing. That would be nice. Nice. Let's go to Dublin, so if we find a Norwegian aircraft flying to Dublin, then we found him. He's taxiing to... I think that's you. Yeah. Found him. Dublin Alpha 2. You parked at... Yeah, I parked at stand 4-5. Quite far away then. Nice and long taxi. Yeah. That's fine as well. Not really optimal though. Don't want to taxi for like 20 minutes to get to the runway. You have WhatsApp tracker. Yeah, that's nice. Well, 28. Yeah, it's still some time to go. Oh yes. So at least when it comes to flying for next week, looks like it is going to be to Gdansk and Manchester respectively. If I have time to fly though. If I have time to fly, that's going to be on Thursday and Friday. Maybe Sunday if I'm lucky. I don't actually know. Yeah, that's correct or not. So logged in there. So yeah. But at least on Thursday and Friday. Thursday is going to be to Gdansk. If the aircraft is not, if the crew is not also flying round trip Bodø first, it could either be a round trip Haugesund and Bodø. That's what they've done earlier. But it means that Bodø one starts earlier than I am able to fly. So yeah. Other than that, on Friday to Manchester. It's going to be then around Haugesund first, of course, if you don't actually will fly that schedule. So yeah, we will have to see what we will end up with. Depends a bit if the schedule just goes up or not. At least one thing I know is that I'm not able to fly on. No, I can't fly on Sunday. Is that on Sunday? Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can't fly on Sunday. Forgot that. It's confirmation on Sunday, so I don't have time then. Forgot about that. I wrote it out in my calendar, and I was just in my calendar and I forgot it. And I didn't read it. Yeah. So at least Thursday and Friday should be working, I hope. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it wasn't too long ago it was actually changed, and that was also when they made it possible to use the guard frequency, because I wasn't allowed before, but now it is. So after that was allowed, we got to hear ATC tried to call up the aircraft that they didn't get contact with. Yeah. A little bit turbulent here. That's fine. So yeah. Yeah, the reason they changed it to advisory from Unicom is because that's what it is called in real life. It is called advisory. I think it was called Unicom before, but then in real life they changed it to advisory, and then they also did that on Watson as well a bit later. Oh, that's a bit. Oh, that's irony indeed. But then you're unlucky then. Yeah. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Does anyone of you want anything to drink before we should start briefing and such in a few minutes? We should give the cabin crew the call in 8. So. Yeah. Nothing? Okay, nothing then. I know there's a delay as well, so that doesn't really help too much. Okay, nothing then. No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. You're climbing out of Oslo. Wonderful. Yeah, the clock is 52. Yeah. Still a little bit to go before we're starting our descent. We are soon flying out of Dutch airspace. It's still windy here. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Regarding that, actually, we can check the weather for Gardermoen. How does that look at the moment? Yeah, it's gusting. At least it's a straight headwind of 14 knots with gust to 24. And still Kawake conditions. But this weather will be 33 and 050 though. But it's gusting 24 knots. We still expect the maximum speed of 20 and 30 knots, so we will wait and see. In general today as well, we expect it's 350 at 20 knots on Kawake, so wait to see what's going to happen. Don't have anything else on the temporary, so it's going to gusting up to 24 knots. High sky drift, exactly. Can't hide. Still hard to see though. Oh, is the delay so bad? Whoa. It was 3 minutes ago. Oh, I didn't know that delay was so bad. I mean, if you want, Christoph, we can of course request request it to you. Tea with honey and coffee with black coffee with no sugar. Yeah, that delay is it's quite annoying how bad that can be sometimes. Even have it at, I think I even set it to short, but that doesn't really help. There's still like at least half a minute delay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then I can request it for you then. We do that right before we are doing the 30-minute call.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get a tea with honey and just a standard black coffee without sugar?
Captain.
Yeah, I've tried to say something here.
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Thank you. Just a little bit impatient. Yeah, that's okay. Probably busy with something. And it's always busy with something. Clock is 57. Should we just give it a 30-minute call then?
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, there's approximately 30 minutes until descent.
No problem.
Now we got to cross headwind. No. Landing 30 naughty. Still landing 7 minutes behind. Just hope for some ATC, that would be nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There is a storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, Christopher. Your drinks are ready. Oh, I understand, Christopher, yeah. Like, I've seen some of the yard designs, add-ons. They could probably have been a little bit better. Not used them anything myself, but that's what I've just seen and heard, of course. So yeah. Sam versus GSX. Exactly. I mean, Sam, to be honest, does look quite good though. But again, I'm not using X-Play, so I don't have any experience with any of these. So, just from what I've seen. The developer pulled the catalog. What? Interesting. Oh. I understand, Christopher. That's a bit unfortunate though. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hopefully, these take all the stuff out a bit below us. That's good. I think they also offer other things than just ground services, or am I wrong? I haven't looked much into it. I'm not really using X-Plane. I have X-Plane 11 actually, but never using it. I used it a little bit before the 737 was released, but that wasn't too much. I also used the demo version quite a bit. Again, just because I didn't have the 737. At least there's all the traffic conflicts. That is nice. Has some jetways, ground equipment, and 2 other things. So yeah, okay, I understand. yeah, that's just great, though, Christopher. It is. Next time, fly by a bit faster when you have something to talk about or discuss or something like that. Yeah, should we talk? But, was really helpful, especially on a longer flight. That's the downside with the longer flights in general. I mean, in real life it sounds quite great actually, because again you have, especially flying like long haul, you have maybe 1 or 2, even 3 pilots with you that you can talk with, you have the cabin crew of maybe 11 people, something like that. So you have quite a few people to talk with, direct conversation. So yeah, imagine something else flying in real life than it is in the simulator. That's for sure. Yeah, that's good though, Christopher. Yeah, and we started like 5:45 today because of the departure time, 6:45. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Christopher, yeah. I mean, the positive thing is that we finished a bit earlier. That's nice for me at least. So I don't really complain about that, to be honest. But yeah. Exactly, Christopher, yeah. I understand. Oh, you just landed. Nice. Ready to fly, Yusuf. Ready to fly. You can fly with SS at least. But from which the airports? Or from and to? Oh yeah, right, you flew in Russia, so you flew with Aeroflot. Nice. Which aircraft did you fly? The Airbus? Perhaps a Boeing? Maybe even a Sukhoi Superjet? Yeah, we probably did actually 800, yeah. Nice. Yeah, still 150 miles to go. Still no ATC in Oslo though. Oh, I'll be looking on arriving aircraft then, or arriving traffic. But a lot, there is 5 arriving aircraft. And there's one from northern Norway now, and then one from Göteborg. Let me just see here. So Takeoff from Bodø, Norwegian, that is arriving now. We have Delta for Golf. It's now 152, it's en route. And then we have us from Alicante, and then we have SES also from Alicante. It's a bit further behind though. And then we also have Iberia from Barcelona. It's the partner. An A4600. Whoa, that's cool. So yeah, should not really expect any traffic problems except for perhaps the Cessna aircraft, but it's still quite far away, and it's a Cessna after all. I think it is a Cessna. Sorry. At least it said Charlie 152. I imagine that is Cessna 152. So we do still not expect any problems regarding that. So we should be quite fine. Yes, 121. Got to conduct a fuel check in 40 miles, so I think we'll start preparing to the fuel check and then do the briefing. Okay, Jesper, see you soon then, see you soon. This is gonna be 01, 01's nevertheless. That is, there's no doubt about that. The question is just which one, right or left? That is most likely going to be depending on either where we are parking or where we are coming from. So where are we parking then? We are going to be parking. This is the wrong, yeah, that's the London flight that was cancelled. We are 1791. This aircraft is going to Kristiansand afterwards. We are parking at stand 60 and expecting 01 left then. This will make sense for our current, like for our taxi at least. One 791. Alicante Oslo, where are you? You are there. You are at flight level 370. Yeah, they flew that route. They flew over United Kingdom. Yeah, that's nice for them. So arrival, we are expecting the ILS for 01 left. Add to route, please. Thank you. It's going to be 110.3 as always. Yes. 110. Oh, come on, 1103, and then 11595. 1103. There we go. We'll check it 24 miles. 857. It is Ramud. Yeah. $100 knots velocity to top descent. At 61.3 on the landing. What's that second? 61.3? Yeah. Landing in Oslo, Echo November Golf Mike, Gardermoen, runway news, 01 left, 2.5, condition, dry, winds, yeah, it's still gusting, 010 at 14. Temperature is 9, equinage is 10-12, 10-12. It comes to, yeah, it's actually variable between 3 and 0.5. Take 5 at 14. Laps. Okay, we'll do the fuel check. Fuel check at Ramud 3.7, we got left 4.2, 7.8. Yeah, that's correct. 10.6 minus 4.2 is going to be 3.2, 7.4. So we have 7.8 here, so that is within limits. 7.4. Less than expected. 2 hours 47, we will fly for 2 hours and 48. Good. Now we can finish up the setup here. I think we may use auto brake 3 actually because it is gusty. It's windy, so then we want to focus to actually maintaining center line instead of braking the aircraft. Yes, that should basically be it. I hope. Then we are ready for the briefing. Okay. You are not connected anymore, thank you. Okay, so for our approach briefing, we start off with our stars. We're expecting the repump for Lima arrival to start an extra kilo, effective 20th March 25. So we'll start off at the repump, maximum 250 knots, continue to Ruxim, maximum 250, above flight level 120. Then Golf Mike 410, maximum 220 above at flight level 10, and continue to decrease via 409, 408, and 407. For turning to Valpu, maximum 220 above 5000. MSFS in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And when it comes to threats, it is quite windy at the moment, it's quite gusty. So that's something we definitely should be aware of, but except for that, there is no threats for our arrival today. When it comes to the approach itself, expected the ILS for MSFS left, discharge 11-1, effective 20th of March 25. So coming above Alpe, initial approach fix, mounted to 220, 5,000 feet. Before turning to open into Ogras, initial fix, maximum 200, 4,000. Remaining is 0 degrees, ILS to miss 110.3 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. So 012 is set triple, and 1103 is also set triple with guided VR on standby, radio number 1. I was going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. It is a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 857 feet. Yeah, transition level 80 for mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing on track 0 degrees to 5,000 feet. And then we expect vectoring by Oslo approach. Just straight ahead 5,000 and then vectors in for a new approach. When it comes to the landing configuration, we're landing with flaps 30. That actually wasn't set up. Sorry, hold on a minute. Apologies. I actually did finish that. Why didn't I? What happened there? And yeah, the winds are at 14, gusting to 7. That's going to be a wind correction of 15 then. Again, apologies. I'm not quite sure how I managed to miss that. So yeah, that's plus 15 is 157 knots, minus 15 is going to be 142, so flaps 30, 142. So yeah. So yes, that's going to be again flaps 30, 142 on the video, wind correction 15, so far it's going to be 157 knots with auto brake 3 and for manual, normal reverse thrust. And then the taxi. Airport charts 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we're landing with 0 left. We want to vacate via Alpha 5 or Alpha 6, whichever is most suitable. Then we taxi via Alpha 5, Hotel and Delta to stand 60, or Alpha 6, Victor, Delta to stand 60. No hotspots, tax restrictions, any Notams. That's going to be anything to note about also for us today. And weather condition is reported to be dry, and also the weather condition is alright. It's a bit windy like I said earlier, but other than that it is looking quite good. So that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. And then the send checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 142, minimum 857 feet, approach briefing completed, the send checklist is complete. We are starting our descent right over at Kjevik. Yeah, when we're ready, we can start descending down to flight level 210. 210 is set. And we are ready for descent. Okay. Yeah, so you may hear if I'm adjusting my headset, maybe, I don't know. At least we should have a weather update available shortly, so it is probably going to be a little bit later than we usually are usually are used to because of the weather, but other than that, it should be here soon. Yeah, now it is. Yeah, now it is there. We got new weather report. Now it isn't gusting anymore. Now it's just 360 at 12. Variable 320.03. So then 320 then at 12 knots. 320. 12. Wind correction 6 knots. So then we'll change over here. Yeah, plus 6 is 148, so minus with 30 minus 6, that is still 142. Good. But the simulator is has frozen. That's nice. There you go. So now we can actually 6 to 1, is going to be 148. With a little change there. Yeah, then we also can do manual braking as well, so we go with manual braking. Off with auto brake. Yeah, so another quick recap, or a little change. It's going to be wind correction 6, so minus 148 now instead of 157. And everything else is going to be the same, except that we are using manual braking. So yeah. And that this is because of some wind changes. How is that Cessna aircraft actually doing? I don't see that Cessna anywhere. Yeah, we are the next one to be landing. We have one aircraft, we have Nordic 2 kilo, direction 1 kilo delta from Trondheim, a Max aircraft, but he's departing, so that means we should be quite good. So then we are currently the only one inbound, or the closest one and the first one, yeah, so on and so on. That means we could expect I'll direct them to Valby to save some time there. So if we take the direct, for example, after Ruxem, we may expect to be landing at 58, so still landing behind schedule, but saves another 4 minutes. Here's basically it's clear skies over Sørlandet, south of Norway, southern Norway. Except don't look there. Look here instead. Beautiful weather. Just passed over Kristiansand as well. Yeah, Kristiansand is right down here. Kjevik is right there. Kjevik in sight. I think Kristiansand is. I think this is Kristiansand. I'm actually not sure. I'm not really sure where Kristiansand is located regarding how we would look at it from above. Yeah, that's fine. Don't really important, nevertheless. Why can't we just go off? Thank you. We're not really expecting to be diverted to Kristiansand or anything. Oh, that's what I hit. I hit the data. And there you go, and we are now starting our descent. We're lucky that the gusts disappeared right before landing. That's not bad. I just hope that they are not coming back right before landing. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Oh, that didn't work. Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. So expecting to be landing in about 30 minutes though. And the weather is looking quite alright. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå skal vi se mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra nord for øyeblikket. Utenom det så er det 9 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt fly med oss. Igjen så beklager vi for disse lille hendelsene som har skjedd gjennom flyvningen, og håper ikke at dere har blitt alt for nervøse av det. Og så ønsker jeg dere fortsatt en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we have begun our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite alright, with just a bit of wind from the north, and 9 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you've enjoyed this flight with us today. Again, we do apologize for the events that have happened during the flight, and we hope that you haven't been too nervous about those. And we still wish you a pleasant day forward. Thank you. Still a bit annoying with the 2 Takeoff RX we got. Yeah, I mean, when you can start counting bolts on the aircraft, then you're a bit too close. Yeah, welcome back. No, I've never flown VFR on VATSIM, just IFR. VFR not really been a thing for me, so yeah, just IFR. I mean, it does sound fun though, not gonna lie, but never done it. Yeah, it is fun. It's super fun as well. Yeah, I can see that. So yeah, maybe I should try that one day. The thing is that I don't really have much time. Yeah, I probably need to try that one day. Also just need to find out how you properly do it as well. Yeah, I've not really flown VFR, so I need to learn that first. A little bit more in detail at least. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that sounds fun though. Oh, by the way, I just landed. Nice. How is the conditions in Oslo? How's flight of 300? Yeah. It's probably a bit windy, isn't it? I was expecting a straight headwind, so that's nice. Not really complaining about that. It doesn't look like we're going to have an ATC on the arrival though, unfortunately. So yeah, that's okay. can survive without that. It's unfortunate though, really would like it, but that's okay. At least you got the Amsterdam radar, so... Did I actually get any ATC on... have I actually got any ATC this week? Where did we fly on the first day? I don't remember. I always forget where I've been flying. Took an 8 in the morning departure, but where did we fly? Where was it again? Yeah, it was Nis. Correct, it was Nis. And I don't remember if you got any ATC back home. And I don't think we actually got anything for the last 3 days. At least not these 2 days. Except for Amsterdam radar. Yeah, how could I forget that we flew into Nis like 3 days ago? We did that fun visual approach. Yeah, there shouldn't be anyone else arriving at the moment. I don't even think the Trondheim flight have taken off yet. No, we haven't. There is no one there. But yeah, that's interesting. Oh, you will start ATC training in 2 months. Ah, nice. I haven't got a response when I can start my training yet. I hope it will be soon. Yeah, that's cool though. It's cool. Looking forward to get some ground control then. Okay, continue that to flight level 120. 120 set. If I heard correctly, everyone starts in Bergen as a ground controller. So yeah. Okay, exactly. So it's just an estimate, yeah. I know it can take half a year to a year to start training, and it is a long time. It is. I applied in early January, so we're waiting for about 5 months now. That's 2.5. Just a month. Next month, it's half a year already. That's interesting. Let's wait to see how long it will take. I mean, we need more controllers in Norway though, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly, carry out your training in Bergen, exactly. Oh yeah, you applied in December. Yeah, so then I imagine I will start my training about a month after you then. Ish. Plus minus. Yeah. That's nice though. Okay, there you go, past 200. Yeah, that's looking good up there. So, and if you're expecting to be landing at, what was it, 58? Yeah, so turn on the, give the 15-minute call at 43 in about 3 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Bergen is not really a bad airport to start at either. So yeah. Oh, that's really cool, Yard. That's really cool. So yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, that's the best part, isn't it? Yeah, that's great to hear. Yeah, exactly, Christopher. I also see why and how. I think I've heard that you actually need special authorization to be controller in Oslo. So make some extra training because the procedures in Oslo is a bit different from other airports in Norway. Or not 100% sure though, just heard it. Oh, there you go, make a cruising towards Berlin, flight level 390. Nice, enjoy flight. Yeah, so departed about 23 minutes ago. 32 minutes ago. Looks like the simulator is a bit behind. Yeah, of course it is. It froze up, that's why. Oh, 28 minutes ago. Nice. We've got to have a fantastic view of Oslo. Oslo is yeah, a good question. What is there? No. Is that water or is that a mountain? I think that's actually water. Yeah, Oslo should be there though. It's hard to see from the distance here. It is not very good. It's quite blurry. That's the downside. It looks like it is water. Most likely. Oh, nice guy, Rick. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, so to become an AFS controller, you need some extra training for that as well. Fair enough. Yeah, it's a little bit different than an ATC controller. Okay, we can proceed direct to Valbu. Valbu, confirm, execute. I will give you a 15-minute call. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we haven't passed flight level 100 yet, so that's okay. We're on to flight level 100. 100 cents. Yeah. We should be landing in about 15 minutes, so less than that. Yeah, it was Oslo that we saw. It wasn't the mountain, it was actually water. The Oslo fjord. I think it's impossible to see when it's so blurry. Not quite sure if that actually is fixed in the near sim though, unfortunately. It looked like that is a continuous problem. Nice, Kristoffer. That's good. I got Flesland Tower. That doesn't really help us in Oslo though. Okay, continue down to 5,000 feet. QNH in Oslo is 1012, 5,000 set. QNH 1012 and 1012. Approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1012 set cross checked. We're passing flight level 110. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. And Oslo is right ahead. Just right ahead. Straight ahead. Nice. But it looks quite good from here though. At this altitude, it looks quite good. That's nice. Okay, we're passing flight level 100. Yeah, so that's looking good. Yeah, we're passing out Oslo at about between 8 and 6,000 feet. It's not very high. And it's Oslo after all. Always fascinated how low we actually pass over here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
The cabin is secure, that's good. And it's just the approach left. At least you can set up here. And the clock is 12, yeah, we're landing at, you can say 1300 then. Takes a little time to tax as well. 1300, stand 60. And I didn't do it again. 1300, confirm, 6, 0. There you go. Oh, the GSX actually crashed. Whoa. It's a long time since last. There it is. Vehicle speed at 20, maintain 250 knots. Confirm good engine start. Interrupt pushback, no. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to pre-select our stand from here. Oh. Okay, speed 220 knots. 220 set. Doesn't work. And the Gardermoen is in sight. Thousand to go. Clear down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. This is alive. Oscar Bravo Whiskey, 16.2 miles. Good. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. 1,000 to go. Clear for approach. Oh, class captured, class captured. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set. And we are 12 miles out. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 9 hotel, establish LS01 left 11 miles, Gardermoen. Speed 190. 190 set. Now it's a 360 at 19, so still not, yeah, not gusting. At least if the 18, it's going to be wind correction of 8 knots. But it's going to be 150 blank. So yeah, wind correction is now going to be 8 knots. Speed 160. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cam cruise is for landing place. Land checks to flaps, camera go, given, engine start switches. Continuous, correction, speed brakes are letting down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist, flaps 30 planned, 30 green, landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1000, and we are stabilized, runway clear, clear to land. Corner traffic, Nordic 9, Hotel, short final, 0 left, carbon. Disconnecting.
$1,000. $400 plus 100.
Contacts.
300. 2 minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Oslo, flight time 3 hours and 29 minutes. And this is Alpha 5, wonderful, managed to vacate where we wanted. It wasn't much traffic as at Bonn or the Norwegian aircraft there. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 91 Hotel, runway 01 left, vacated. Gardermoen. Left's clear, and the right clear. And it's gonna be stand 60. Fourth pair and 60. No, and it's going to be Menses. And there you go, another company aircraft just appeared. Right clear. Right clear. Left is clear, right is clear. On both Yankees, yes. Yankee and Delta. We are right on Delta. Right, clear. Stand 60 is going to be the inner wall. Park brake chat, shutting down number 2. There you go, ground power available. Shutting down number 1.
Yes, passing 25.
Ground torstai copy.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check
Boarding
please.
requested.
Speak to landing clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power ES available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe beat off, hard panels set, flaps up, no light, parking brake, Set engine
Passengers,
start
the boarding
levers set off
started.
and with the radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Three hours and 28 minutes. Okay, shutdown checklist, below the line, technique log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Good, there we go. Freight on the fly, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Thank you. It was quite, it was surprisingly windy. I didn't know it was going to be that bad. And suddenly the winds come from the side instead, so yeah. That's fine. Yes. Reppe, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Managed to catch in the last minutes, but why is it so silent in the cabin? Why can't we hear the passengers? Yeah. 7001, that's good. So yeah, this aircraft is going to Kristiansand at least. With the next crew. Not quite sure of where after that. We can check. They are probably eager to actually take this aircraft now. Yeah. They are departing at 50. Okay, they're departing in about 40 minutes plus, so that's fine. They're going to do round trip Kristiansand and then round trip Paris afterwards. Oh, nice. Yeah, thank you, Ayad, thank you. I will just turn off the IRS. I'm actually not 100% sure if they turn it completely off or if they just set it to align. That's something I'm going to check. I need to see if I have written that down. I'm going to be flying with Norwegian in not too long, so I will ask them. I have so many questions here now, it's insane. So if you know minimum engine oil and hydraulics, you know. Actually, I've not written that down, and that have been a question since I started flying them, so I'll definitely write that down. There you go, now that's written down as well. Christopher, yes, I have actually heard about that, and and yeah, and seen some videos and read a bit about that. Microbursts is nothing you really want to fly through, that's for sure. It's, that's not good. So that's something you want to avoid at all costs. Yeah. Is there anything worse than microbursts that you can encounter, like, when it comes to weather phenomenon? Like, volcanic ash is also quite bad. But I mean, that's, then you will at least have some gliding distance if you're encountering at cruise compared to microburst that's low on the ground, where you don't have much room for errors and to actually recover from it. I'm not sure if it exists anything worse than that. So it is, yeah, it was quite a new phenomenon at that time. Wasn't it the Delta Airlines DC-10 that was the first one to... When it was the DC-10, it was an L-1011 actually. I don't remember, but the Delta Airlines into Denver or something. That was the first one to actually crash in a microburst. Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to yard. We're going to be flying with an NG to Stockholm, or the way back, and the other way at least, we're going to be flying with a MAX. We're going to be flying with both the NG and the MAX. So I'm looking forward to fly with the MAX. It's going to be great. I can't remember I've flown with that aircraft before, but it's a wonderful aircraft to fan fly, especially. Like in general, it's a nice aircraft to fly. Larger screens, and yeah. A little bit taller aircraft as well compared to the NG, but yeah. Yeah, at least last time I jump seated, I asked boarding. We actually was allowed to go in or board the aircraft first. That was nice. Yeah, it probably almost looked like I ran down the jetway to ask. Yeah, I jump seated with Norwegian from Bergen in October. So on first and only time I've jump seated. I'm not rarely flying in real life though, so yeah. But I'm just going to try to do that on the Stockholm trip, so that is going to be fun. But I probably should run it up now. Again, it's going to be a crew change here, so the preceding crew probably want to take their aircraft as quickly as possible. So yes, that was it for today. We should be hopefully flying on Thursday and Friday, if everything goes according to plan. It looks like it'll be Gdansk and Manchester, unless Norwegian for some reason changes our schedule. So yeah, it does depend where that the crew is flying or where we're flying beforehand. If we're flying at Bodø before Gdansk, then that's not happening. I'm not finished at school when they depart. But it looks like Haugesund is also a possibility, so wait and see. And the cabin crew, the deboarding is finished. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Perfect landing. 1.11 G, so that isn't bad. Yeah, exactly. You definitely try it out. It does depend from airline and crew and so on, but normally Norwegian pilots are quite generous and allow that actually. But again, it does depend on the crew as well. But yeah, like I said, either looks like Gdansk and Manchester again. So yeah, for next week. But yeah, hope that you've enjoyed, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a great day. See you later. Bye bye.